I think you. I think I blew my load a little fast there. Good morning, Caustic Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? Good morning, Kayor. Good morning, Vasaya. Good morning, Waku. Good morning, Skybird. How's everybody doing today? Woo! We are playing Gay Space the Communism today. Tired but fantabulous? Hell yes, that should be fun. A bit sleepy, but I'm here to witness peak. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Do we everyone's excited. Should we just jump into it? Do you guys even want a just chatting section? Woo! Love me some disco. Your new obsession is on Peacock. I read that word wrong. There will be plenty of chatting and disco, don't worry. Diving Jubilee's backline. Oh, that's porn. Oops. What do you want to chat about? That's a good question. What do you guys want to chat about? When I saw the Supergirl trailer, there was a really funny trailer for a horror movie. And I shit you not, the start of the horror movie, it's like some like dark establishing shots of like this like really expensive looking cabin, and it's Dakota Johnson doing Dakota Johnson face, because I swear to God that woman can barely act, right? And she's starting to kiss a man, and then in one of the cuts the man becomes Anne Hathaway. And then a horror stinger music plays, and I'm like, what? Me and my mom were both like, just like, I'd make out with Anne Hathaway. How is that a horror movie? What do you mean? And we're just sitting there. We're like, that's it. Like the scary music. It's like, oh, it's a horror movie. You get to make out with Anne Hathaway. Ooh, scary. Scary. Elysium, like the Tom Cruise movie. I think you're thinking of Oblivion. Yeah, Elysium. Oh my God, 2013. What a time. Elysium was that Matt Damon, where he gets the power suit? There was a bunch of like dystopian sci-fi movies that came out like all in the same year, like within 6 months of each other. And it was like there were like, actually, technically, I think Edge of Tomorrow was part of that, but Edge of Tomorrow was peak. Oblivion, Elysium, Edge of Tomorrow. There was like a couple more. Matt Damon is a name I haven't heard in years. Was that Matt Damon? Is it Matt Damon, the guy in the Odyssey? How have you not heard him in years? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Chappie? Now I gotta look up who's in Elysium, because it could have been some other white guy. Elysium. Set in the year 2153. Who stars in it? That is fucking Matt Damon. Fuck you. I'm not racist. You are, chat. I see everybody's ready for Gay Space Communism. Now, I'll preface this, never mind. I'll preface that I have no idea about this game. You didn't have to cut me off. Face spineless. Matt Damon, you mean Odysseus? Yeah. John Odysseus. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for that movie. I'm not going to be able to see it till after Offkai, so it's going to be a little while. Apparently 4DX is crazy. It actually throws you out of your seat and you actually get eaten by a Cyclops. So I'm kind of tempted, if I can't get IMAX, to just see it in 4DX. Another Spain goal? What's your Spain goal? What are your Spain goals this year, chat? The developer had a bust of Lenin on their desk during development. Do I have to be gay from space and communist to enjoy? I think so. Good news is we're all, if you think about it, we're all from space because Earth is in space, right? And also, if you think about it, you know, you could always just switch to being a communist, like right now, just to enjoy the game and then just turn it off later. So we all could be communists. But also, if you think about it, we're all also gay. So I can, he did what to London? Owning a bust of London so I could bust all over. Okay. Just switch to my communist hat for the stat boost. I don't even know if this game is like, don't tell me. I don't know if this game is like an RPG, if it's like a shooter, if it's like a space sim. Actually, I don't even know if the game's in space. This song is sex. Oh, you know what would help if I installed the game, right? That would help, wouldn't it? Bum, 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 bum. How are you guys doing? What do you guys want to talk about? How, Pixie, how was your day? It was pretty good, pretty medium. Helped my dad with my stuff. I think my dad's getting ice cream, which is good because I need ice cream for a video I gotta film, which sounded way more erotic than I meant it to. Not like that, chat, you weirdos. Not like that. What have you been doing this whole time not installing? I don't know. Enjoying my life, living, enjoying streaming for you. What the fuck? Wait, what have you been doing this whole time? Huh? Anyway. I had some good news. I had a gnat kamikaze themselves into my face, which was nice. I recorded some. I'm gonna regret telling you this, guys, because in 3 months from now you're gonna be like, hey Pixie, where is it? Where's the thing you recorded 3 months ago? I recorded some quotes, music, end quote. I recorded some quote unquote music today. Admiring plug suit Pixie, thank you. Oh fuck, that's the only thing I gotta do. Well, after okay, we'll start watching Evangelion. Must sleep, good night. You just got here! Good night, Pensive. Oh shit, you record? Sometimes. Record these nuts. I can't believe I forgot to hit record for the Pixie show. That was like the one thing, I even wrote it down on an index card. That's like the one thing that went bad, but it's okay. Pixie does stuff? I don't know, man. What is stuff? I've been doing stuff all day. It pans to someone who has a shirt that's like, my name is Stuff. Pixie does Dallas? No, I do San Jose. San Jose next week. Stuffing your mom. It is Friday in California. My accomplishment was starting at my art program for an hour without getting anything done. Chat, I'm not gonna stuff you. Chat, I'm not gonna stuff. Chat, it's not horny day. It's gay space communism day. Economics. Policies. Environmentalism. That's the same. Chat, does politics make you horny? Jen/genuine question. Does politics make you horny? /Jen. If I just came up to you and I was just like, you know, flips my hair, just like, oh, I have those economic policies. The new updates are going swimmingly. Everybody loves the new referral and tax program. And the roads are so smooth. Our infrastructure upgrade plan is going swimmingly, with not a cent going to waste or being pocketed by anyone. We've achieved maximum efficiency this quarter. Anyone? Anyone? Happy National Ice Cream Day. Is dead ass? Is it National Ice Cream Day? Maybe that's why my dad wants ice cream so bad. I'm gonna Pixie. I see an emote that looks like, is that coming? It's called Mayo. Incredible. Depends on the politic. /gen means genuine. /gen means genuine, yes. Guys, how do you not know my tone indicators? Guys, guys, we're playing Disco Lucy today. We need to woke up. Everyone line up. Everyone get into your bread line. I mean, your vaccine line. Everyone, we're vaccinating everyone today. You're getting new genders. You're getting new communisms. You're getting new wokes. You're getting new, woke mind virus. Woke is up, woke is up, woke is up. I woke up this morning, actually. That's how excited I was to play this game. Yeah. 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 Step it up. Step it up. Step it up. Ow. 180 consecutive streams. Awesome. Thank you also for watching all my streams. Woke 2? Finally! Woke 2. Dark woke. This time, we're gonna need more body bags. Distraction! Bread and circuses, go! Help your streamer win the Wordle! Lucky viewers at home can win $10,000 by helping Pixie Prototype with the Wordle. Distraction, bread and circuses, distraction. Whoa, what do you think the word's gonna be today, chat? Ooh. What? RNU. What the fuck word has RNU into it? Runts. Actually? Nope. Bad. The lonely you. I got nothing, chat. It's all on you. It's all on you. No! Fuck. Oh, nurse would have been a better word. Not really. We only have you to work with a vowel? Yes, chat. You only have me. You only have me, chat. And I only have all of you. Curse you? Parry it. Holy sneeze? What? Round? No. Guys, open your... Chat, do you know how to play this game? Chat? Chat, do you know how to play the game? Chat? Chat? Guys, we need to up our woke and our woke levels. That woke levels also means intelligence, guys. If we can't solve the Wordle, how are we gonna solve the capitalism? Or the communism? Or the, give me another ism. Totalitarianism. Give me another, chat, what's your favorite ism? Mods, be on alert. Mods? Chat, what's your favorite ism? Mods? Load your rifles, mods? Autism? Okay, that's a good one. All right. Sexism? Get him! I mean, okay. Latinaism? That's not a real one. That's red card, penalty. Go back 5 steps. Modernism? Okay. Mods? You know other mods? I do know other mods. With guns, probably. Racism? Crunk. Crunk is not an ism. Absurdism! That's a good one! Is it too late to change to this one? Kantism? Like, is that a word? Like, you follow, what's his name, Kent's, philosophy? Moralism? Pixism? That's the right question. Ableism? Alright, that's enough. That's enough. New... Wait. There's no way. Wait a minute. Chat, there's no way. Chat. There's no way. Chat, the amount of gifted subs or Patreon subscriptions, I better get it. This is right. Chat. Chat. Look at it. Look at it. Hail Mary for the win. Full of grace. Eat my fucking dick!
You know how long I've been waiting for this? I'm about to make a name for myself.
Gods have nothing on New Yorkers. Adios, amigo.
Oh my god! I'm so good at video games! I did that without chat's help, by the way. Chat, I did that without your help, by the way. Chat, I did that without your help, by the way. Your brain's churning right now? My brain's churning so much right now. Put a 1 in the chat if you're churning at home. Any churners in the chat? Who's churning their butter right now? Who's churning their butter right now? God, I'm so awesome. My boss would be pretty upset if I churned butter at work. Hangover? Scully, check out this awesome Wordle. Look at how smart I am. Check this shit out, bro. Check this shit out, bro. Check this shit out, bro. Check the memes. Any channel? What do you mean? What's in the memes? Jeff Keighley! Oh my god, this is so messy! This is so messy! What is happening? This is so messy! Ah! What is going on? 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 What is going? I didn't know the Muppets were at the World Cup. I guess I need to turn into the World Cup now. I gotta watch the halftime show. Jeff is being cheated on by Miss Piggy. Yeah. Halftime show? Because we're in America and the land of the awesome. Asterisk. We have the finale game for the soccer game. We had an American style halftime show, and I guess the Muppets were there. I'm sorry, Jeff. She's for the Sesame Street. Stop. Stop. She's for the Sesame Street. It's crazy. Oh my God. I don't know the lore. Aren't they broken up? Did they ever retcon that? Didn't they break up in the last series? The one that the fucking oh wait, no, but the Muppet Show, they were together with Sabrina Carpenter. So I guess they got back together. And I mean, it might have not been official. Miss Piggy might have just been super jealous of Sabrina Carpenter. Justin Bieber looked like a ghoul during his performance. That's not nice. So hold on. I don't know what gives a shit about the Muppets, but hold on. So like in the Muppet Show that happened in like the mid 2010s, it was like they like were parroting The Office. They were just like, what if the Muppets weren't funny, right? And in that show, Piggy and Frog broke up, and then Mr. Frog, Kermit had a different girlfriend that was also a pig, and it was really weird. And then that show ended very abruptly, and I don't think they ever got back together, right? And then, so officially they were off, but then the Game Awards, I forget which one happened first, but the Game Awards, Piggy was with Jeff, and that was really weird, and they had like some weird sexual energy, but like I guess it was okay. But then in the Muppet Show revival they're trying to do with Sabrina Carpenter, right? Like, I don't know, they were kind of intimate, like they were together again. Maybe it was just like, you know, like a weird ex relationship where like you guys aren't together, but you're like still like intimate because, you know, you have to work in the same space, and it's just like, you know, easy to whatever. So it was like, what's going on? Like, it was like Sabrina Carpenter was like jealous. Excuse me, Miss Piggy was jealous of Sabrina Carpenter and the attention that like Kermit was giving her, right? But which kind of did harken back to like the season 1 of the Muppet Show, like before they were officially together, and it was like sort of like a one-sided crush, and maybe it's back to that dynamic. I don't know. Does anyone know? Does anyone give a shit or watch the Muppets or know anything? They've been broken up since, I want to say 2015, before this year's Muppet Show. Yeah, but like they were also kind of, they seemed like they were together. Kermit has an allure she can't find. I mean, look at him. He got that dog in him. But, it's also really weird because like season 1, the Muppets movie takes place before the Muppet Show, I think, right? Unless it's like literally an exaggeration, not like exactly canon, right? But it's weird because in that show, Piggy and Kermit are kind of together, but excuse me, in the movie they're kind of together, but season 1 of the show they're kind of not. So I don't know what's real, chat. I don't know, because the movie's an origin story. It's played for gags, of course, but Piggy has been flirty with male hosts of anything she makes an appearance in. Kermit got that frog in him! Miss Piggy's trying to get that frog in it. Okay, Scully, I do know that Piggy's always flirty to male guests. However, I feel like the Jeff Keighley shit in the Game Awards was like way further than she ever was in the Muppet Show. I don't know if that's more to where we are in a society and how like we are more open and flirty with each other, like on a basis, peer-to-peer basis, right? Not saying that's good or bad. Probably better, more good than bad, but I just feel like her and Jeff, that was some vile energy. That was some weird shit going on. But I don't know. The drama, dude. What's going on? The drama. Jeff is holding on to a one-time fling. He's a one-night stand at first. Thank you so much for the super chat. think I missed a couple super chats. Somebody, thank you for the 5 super chat, 15 altogether. I think that's it. Okay, sorry guys, I'm really excited for Kermit. I mean, Muppets. Oh my god. I did not expect the NTR arc. Is this AI? I don't remember him making that face. I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick. Ah, she doesn't deserve you, bro. Yeah, juicy. Oh my god. You should come on the Muppet Show and confront Kermit directly. That'd be really funny. I don't know if Jeff has the juice to be on the Muppet Show as a performer. I genuinely don't know if he's got the juice, but that'd be so funny. Maybe as a cameo. Right? Does Jeff, I don't, no, you have like performers guest star in the Muppet Show, like Sabrina Carpenter, right? Like, I don't know if Jeff's got the juice. As a mirror of Jim Henson's Stop! Stop! I can't breathe! Stop! I'm abstracting right now. I'm abstracting right now. Ooh. I don't play about the Muppets, Scully. I didn't know you were such a Muppet head. Scully, I didn't know you were such a Muppet head. I too am a Muppet head. A little bit at least. God damn. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my god. Oh, this is damn it. All right, I'm gonna mute it. I also just found this meme. I found this meme on Twitter, and I thought it was really funny. I quote retweeted. I was gonna say they're doing this to me at Offkai, but I think I just made that joke, so I was just like, okay, let's get new jokes, Pixie. When you're the first person to sleep with a sleepover. Is this relatable content, chat? Relatable content? Chat, are you feeling related? Relatable? Oh man, me when I was a kid, I would try to keep replicating Gonzo's Muppet. That's awesome. He doesn't have that frog in him. He doesn't. They're putting me in the device tomorrow. Me when I pull a silly prank. Yeah, I am hyped and wired. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing the Miss Piggy drama. I am excited. All right. Are there any other topics we'd like to talk about? We've been here for 30 minutes. We could shift over to Disco Elysium. You people had sleepovers? Not many. I really didn't. Can we talk about what? I'm asking you guys what you want to talk about. Jesus Christ, if anything. Laughing too hard, my fucking... There's a Expedition 33 Easter egg in Black Flag? For those who come after, I spent my life searching for the gift of immortality. Now my trust in the ancient gods have been rewarded. The texts have led me to the ruins of the heart of Centilius. Today I will reach the Korean the gods. I leave this note for any follow. Would you say that you're full of whimsy, perhaps? I am so full of whimsy. Holy shit, I'm full of whimsy. So much whimsy. Why I gotta go to this family church? Oh, sleepovers when the friend's family were fucking weird. Like, why did I go to this friend's church on Saturday? That is weird. Yeah. I can't imagine the thought process. I guess that's how ingrained it is if you're like super religious. Like, I can't imagine, oh, my child or even my sibling has a friend over. Time to drag them all to church. Like, are you trying to convert the child? Like, what are we doing? Tom Howard has a cut fetish. Okay, that was so unprompted out of nowhere. Thank you, Captain. Oh, who else thinks they secretly replaced Todd Howard? That's... Dead ass. He might be at rope's end. If that's the phrase. Like, let's say he hates Obsidian. Right? Like, let's say, listen, I'm being parasocial. We don't know anything about Tom Howard. We don't know anything about his real feelings, right? But let's be parasocial for a second for this thought experiment, right? Tom Howard, the theory, he fucking hates Obsidian. He hates anyone else getting his hands on Fallout. Only I can ruin Fallout, right? That's Tom Howard, right? He announced Elder Scrolls 6, like what, 8 years ago? Right? And that was a lie. We know now it was a lie to bump up Bethesda stock so he could ask PlayStation for Xbox for more money to buy Bethesda, right? We now know that was a lie, and they really only like started working on it, right? So it's been 8 years. They had nothing. Starfield was a commercial success. I think that's objectively true, but it's not a cultural success. Not like any of their last releases have been, right? Even Fallout 76, negative cultural success. It's still like in the zeitgeist, right? As opposed to Starfield, no one gives a shit about Starfield, right? I think maybe if we acknowledge, wait, how is Todd Howard giving Fallout back to Obsidian if like he hates it? He might literally be on the end of his rope at death's door, and Xbox is just like, we need some fucking Fallout games. Like, we need stock, we need hype, or you're fucking done. Like, we don't care if you made Skyrim, right? And so they're just like, shit, what can we do? Obsidian. They're Fallout New Vegas 2. They're ace in the hole. The last, it's like putting Ari in a bikini for Riot. It's like, break the glass, we need to do something. And that, listen, even if it doesn't exist right now, even if they lied, even if Obsidian has no idea that happened, I feel like just that announcement, because it was a shitty announcement, it was a PowerPoint. Are we kidding ourselves? It wasn't a video. It wasn't, ooh, Bethesda land at E3 or whatever. It was literally a PowerPoint, just like, hey, here's the 6 or 7 games are coming out, which is wild, by the way, to announce you're doing 6 or 7 games in a couple of slides on Twitter, right? Like, that's insane. That's crazy. That's never been done before. What are we talking about? The game studio is just like, oh yeah, here's a thread of 6 or 7 games we're working on. Yeah? What? Okay, so, even if that is bullshit, I think just the announcement Obsidian is working on a new Fallout game has bought Bethesda a couple of years of goodwill, right? Like, just like announcing Elder Scrolls, even though they had nothing, like, gave them 8 years of leeway, I think this Fallout is also giving them years of leeway to come up with fucking something. I literally think that might be it. Does that make sense? Ahem. Sorry. My face when the hidden text on the sleepover means you must convert to their religion. Yeah, when you sign, right, to enter. I like to imagine Bethesda's announcements happened as a panic button because of all the Xbox layoff news. Yeah, that, I guess it's what I came to. Frankly, that should be criminal. What specifically? Oh, what Bethesda did? Low-key, yeah, kind of. But, I guess I have mixed feelings because they're like scamming a big company, like get your bread, I guess. Commercial with success, we sure. Starfield? I don't know. I think so. Starfield has been a commercial success. Okay, gotcha. Xbox spent $1 bajillion in a studio that does nothing. Many such cases. Time to lay off the guys that made Hi-Fi Rush again. Xbox boss ordered that for sure. After Starfield, he might have just gave it over. Yeah. Sharma's laid over 5K employees. He's on final warning. Yeah. Hatsune Miku was a curse after all. Can Obsidian even make a Fallout New Vegas type game? That's a whole other conversation. I do think it's an interesting conversation, one that I'm not smart enough to do. Like, that's not something I can make a video essay on. I'm not smart enough. I don't know enough. But I think that is an interesting video essay conversation. Because it's like, it's not like, okay, similar to Back 4 Blood, right? Back 4 Blood was just like, from the guys who made Left 4 Dead, it's Left 4 Dead but better, Back 4 Blood, yeah. And like, if you look, there's literally 2 people on there that was involved with the making of Left 4 Dead, and that's it. So like, are the same people even still working for Obsidian? And even if they are, do they still have the juice that they had? Because juice fades over time. I don't know. Fallout New Vegas might have just been like, what's that, like once in a million shooting star, and like we can't create it, we don't know how. PowerPoint, just like when Bethesda gave it Obsidian to show up game, they're stinking. Exactly. Goodwill, there is no goodwill. There might still be. If their announcement, like, dude, hype sells. Like, the entire AI industry right now is trillions of dollars of diluted hope and evil and hype, right? It's not real. So I think that's what Bethesda is doing. That's why they announced Elder Scrolls 6 to bump up their numbers, and then now they're announcing, oh, Obsidian Fallout, 3 in Fallout New Vegas remaster, a Starfield DLC. What else did they say? Oh, Elder Scrolls 6, you know? It's like that Matt Damon film. Which one? Odyssey reference? What's up, Towrose? Welcome in. How much of Fallout New Vegas is in New Obsidian? I don't know. Because didn't Obsidian make their own RPG somewhat recently, last 10 years, and it had like mixed results? And people were just like, oh, this is not New Vegas 2? And other people were just like, well, was it supposed to be New Vegas 2? So I don't know. It's funny how any new game they make still is in the form makes Left 4 Dead and not Back 4 Blood. Oh yeah, of course. One was a success. Hopefully Xbox will to help in the character writing. That would be interesting. How much, if you're making a Fallout New Vegas 2, if you're Xbox, if you're Bethesda, how much money, time, effort are you putting into like getting the band back together to recruit all those New Vegas people to like do it to get them in? You know? That's a question. I don't know. It's some of the main games from Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. How many? That's what I'm asking. Like, I don't know if they still have the, like, how many are still there, and do they have the juice? If they do, and it works, and we get a phenomenal Fallout game, that's incredible. I'll play the shit out of that until I get bored, like every Fallout game. It is a promise. It's being led by Josh Sawyer for this new Fallout game. Wolfman Hurt's making Fallout. Ooh, I've also heard that it's Fallout slapped into a game Obsidian was already making. Oh, I really hope not. Oh, they might, listen. There is a real world where Obsidian shits out the absolute worst Fallout game ever. We might have a Devil May Cry 2 situation on our hands. God forbid. The AI bubble is aura and hype moments, but fake and AI. Yes. If they make a 1-1 remake of Fallout New Vegas where the game is on Fallout, though that's happening, that's separate. Like literally Bethesda launched, let me see if I can find the tweets. They literally announced 6 or 7 games in a Twitter thread. I'm not kidding. The lead creator of Fallout 1 or 2 are in it. That sounds good. Oh, Doom DLC got a 9 out of 10. Nice. Is this it? Yeah, it's a fucking, it looks like a graduation announcement. I think when I saw it, that's what I thought. I was like, oh no, Bethesda's graduating. Oh no. Blah, 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 blah. The future of Fallout, right? So Fallout 76 are going to continue supporting, right? We have a major Fallout 76 expansion. That's 1 game. Next for yes year, Raven Rock. Oh, no, that's what, oh, wait, that's interesting, actually. Wait, low-key? Wait, that's kind of cool. Like, low-key, chat? That's actually kind of cool. How the Enclave got to the East Coast, maybe. Okay. They're just saying Fallout 4. Remaster of Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Boom! 2 more games. DMG, the people that are working on it, by the way, thank you. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, it's okay. Fallout Shelter, who cares? Season 3, I guess I'll count that. That's like 4. Obsidian Entertainment, dude. I spit my coffee out, dude. A new Fallout game. 5 games. Elder Scrolls Online, who cares? Look at this. Our teams are now developing Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5. Announcing Fallout 5 like that. 7 games. 6 or 7 games if you count DLC. Fallout 5 is currently in production. Is that not insane? Like, this is this not an insane way to announce your company's working on 6 or 7 games? Is this not like unprecedented and weird? And then they have little graphics. Woo, little graphics. An intern took 10 minutes to make these. Woo, look at that. I think the new Xbox CEO took Todd into the storage room with a baseball bat. That's what I was saying. I was literally saying that, like, they lied. They dead-ass lied to Xbox when they announced Elder Scrolls 6 to bump their stock up for Xbox to buy them. And now Xbox is just like, Bethesda, what the fuck is going on? And I genuinely think, I was talking before, in the world where Tom Howard, like, literally hates Obsidian and, like, doesn't like it like everyone, like, fan theories, if that's true, this might have been, like, at the end of his rope, just, like, he needs 4 more years of goodwill. He's announcing Fallout New Vegas 2. Like, even if it's not real, even if it's not happening yet, even if it's gonna take some, it's given him some time to make something, you know? You can't crunch workers if you don't make any games. I'm not excited for season 3. I'm gonna be honest. Like, was season 2 a letdown to anyone else? Like, I don't know. Like, we were just kind of walking around. Things were just kind of happening. It wasn't like exciting or anything. I feel like the opening political stuff with the Brotherhood of Steel was the most interesting part of the season. And then, like, I think the acting with Ella and Paul Atreides was really good. Season 2 was a whole case of nothing burgers. Yeah, I don't think it was as much as an insult to New Vegas as everyone says it was, but I didn't love it. I never finished season 2. I've only watched episode 1. I liked season 1. I thought that was good and quirky. Oh, and then the shit with the brother. Does anyone give a shit about Lucy's brother in this, dude? That was so much screen time for nothing. I thought all of this a soft launch and merger of Bethesda and Obsidian. Do we want that? How do we feel about that? This is a soft launch of a merger between Bethesda and Obsidian. Bethesda. Obsidia. Remember through Fallout 3, the dev team was like 234 years. The Elder Scrolls like 400. I think some people need firing. Well, the industry's a whole fucking mess now. I'm not even an expert, and like, there's like, you know, layoffs, constant layoffs in the tech field, shit like that. It's why a merger? Why they can't just cooperate to build a game? Oh right, capitalism. They're arguing about the New Vegas betrayal in season 2 was the fact that nothing seemed to have happened in the 15-year time gap. I mean, that's Fallout, right? That's Bethesda Fallout. Let's be real. Todd Howard wants his Fallout to be at the exact same time. He wants it to be 100 years after the nukes, and he wants it to be 5 minutes after the nukes. He wants to pick and choose what he has and stuff like that. And to be fair, I think writing that into the plot, like Fallout Season 1, was pretty cool and smart, that they literally nuked Sandy Shores because Vault-Tec, or one like religious sect of Vault-Tec is like, no, we need to command the future. No one can build society but us. We need to nuke everything to the ground. Probably nuke New Vegas, you know, destroy any semblance of civilization. We are taking care of it. So that is kind of a lore reason to have your cake and eat it too, but I don't think it's super well done. I think it's more of an interesting idea than a well thought out lore and stuff like that. Does that make sense? Bethesda's Fallout would have never gotten the monorail to it. That is so fun. That's like some Kojima-ism. You know what I mean? Like how in Fallout, Metal Gear Solid Ground Zero and Metal Gear Solid 5 was like obsessed with telling you just like, Kojima is God. Kojima is God. Konami sucks. Konami sucks, right? Like that feels like some accidental Obsidian's just like, well, our guys got the monorail to work, just saying. Bethesda can't do shit. They can't even get Liberty Prime to work for more than 5 minutes. Todd's Fallout is a theme park. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate that interpretation. I see where you're going with that. It's not a fully fleshed out themed world, it's just a place to, oh, it's post-apocalyptic, it's a time to fun. Woo! 50s music, woohoo! Incredible, Captain. Incredible. The sheer amount of last-second power-up additions just made just before the bomb Bethesda cannot have people being innovative besides, like, the Enclave. Yeah. Considering their DLC had a whole-ass theme park, yeah. Elder Scrolls 6. Bethesda is really good at atmosphere. IMO. Explain to me. We've been Bethesda, you know, trashing this whole time. We could do a little bit of glazing. I'm so full of shit, by the way. Because I will say all the shit about Bethesda, and then if you look, I actually have like 400 hours on Fallout 4. I will speak to the end of time about how much their infinite quest system is bullshit, doesn't work, and how their leveling system is shitty and crazy and anti-fun, and meanwhile, I'm like level 1,100 in that game because I used a glitch okay, so chat, don't call me evil. Don't call me evil. There's a method to level up infinitely. The fastest method to level up infinitely in Fallout 4 involves you going to the Brotherhood of Steel, right? And one of their infinity quests. The game has procedurally generated quests, and like Todd always lies in the promotional material. He's just like, the game has infinite quests. You can never get bored. The game has infinite and it's like each faction, a couple of towns have like procedurally generated quests that are really boring and bullshit and the same thing every time that you could technically do forever. So the best way to get experience points and money in that game was to go to the Brotherhood of Steel and be like, hey, I would like to sign up for a job. Can I escort one of your scribes somewhere? And they're just like, sure. Here's a scribe. He'll wait downstairs for you. You can escort him to this, and it's a random location. Just like, make sure he doesn't die, get him there, and you get your quest and reward. But the way the quest is coded, if the scribe dies, you still complete the quest. And you get the rewards. You get less rewards, but you get the rewards. If the scribe just mysteriously dies. So if you go on the Prigwim, their flying ship, right? You accept the quest. You go out to the balcony of the ship. You crouch, you stealth. You know, maybe you have like a suit that makes you invisible, and you're hidden. And then with a sniper rifle, if you just peer down to the scribe waiting, and if he mysteriously, unrelated to you, gets sniped before he leaves, you know, if just a bullet finds its way to the back of their head and they explode on the floor, technically you complete the quest and get like 6,000 experience points. So if that were to happen to someone, if you were to take the quest, go outside, you know, the guy mysteriously dies, and then go inside and talk to the guy again, and they're just like, sorry, my quest complete though. I'll do it again though if you have another scribe and they're just like, yeah, sure, there's another procedurally generated scribe down there, and you just go outside and continue doing that. If that were to happen to someone, that's a way to get a lot of experience points. Anyway, the heaviness of the brooding wasteland of Thru, sure it was green tinted, but have more a version of a nuked, ravaged DC. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. I'll actually give it to that. I was gonna bring up Fallout 1, but Fallout 1's a little bit more goofy. It is a little bit more serious, but it is a little more goofy. Fallout 3 is a little more consistent with how bleak it is, I guess. Fallout 4 having a lot more hopeful light nature, reclaiming Lane of Boston, but still harboring danger. Yeah. Honestly, they should have leaned in on that part a lot better for Fallout 4, because it seems like the game they wanted to make, and then they just didn't make that game. Right? It's a feeding cats to coyotes. How'd that bullet get there? Strange. Pixie's evils knows no bound. I think I just have this version of me that optimizes things, and then when we optimize, you know, it's just like, oh, you want optimal? Well, here's the. Anyway, segue. Who wants to play the game? Speaking of optimizing the goodness out of. What in the fuck's name is Zero Parade? Zero Parade's a dope ass name though. I don't know what the fuck that is. Woo! Wow, this is beautiful. Like the sky is a watercolor. Oh, is that a church? Are we gonna get religious? I did hear one of my friends. Well, actually, I'm gonna go piss and then we'll start for real. I'm gonna go piss, chat. Revel in this opening menu. Hello, how is the volume? Is it a little too loud? My father said that, my father said that the stores around, maybe it's menu music, but it's a bit loud. Does the game inside, because Hades menu music is really loud. Does the game, I'll just lower it a minute. It's low, I'll just higher. Okay. My father's looking around for ice cream at different stores, and he said that it's sold out. Like, a lot of ice cream is sold out. Which I think is really funny. Guys, what if National Ice Cream Day is a bullshit day to get you to buy ice cream? What if it's like propaganda by the US government to make sure that you buy ice cream so that dairy stocks prices don't ever plummet and that we could still, you know. Nuh-uh? Fun fact, the original title of this kill was No Truce with the Furies, but got changed to most people reading it wrong. Hi, welcome to the stream. I have never played this game. I barely know anything about this game. All I've been described as gay space communism, and I have to learn how to be racist in a different way. I gotta learn new racisms to play this game, apparently. It's just like, flips your head on stuff. I have no idea what I'm experiencing right now. I'm super excited. I've heard that this game is amazing, beautiful, and people have consistently requested me to play this game. So we're finally getting it done. It's hopefully going to be a good time. I don't even know what genre of game this is. It could be an RTS game, could be a city builder, could be a fucking RPG. I literally do not know. I think there's dice involved, maybe. And that is all I know. And yeah, I guess we're going in. What's Ice Cream Day? Apparently today's National Ice Cream Day, and I'm convinced it's a fucking psyop to make you buy ice cream. Ah! Oh shit. Oh shit. It is an RPG. The Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Is that going to be important? Sensitive, very psychologically, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Create your own for sure. You guys think so? Ah! Terrible, great, terrible. Okay, how many? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. This is an even stat shed, but if I know anything about RPGs, you gotta focus. Okay. Intellect, raw brain power, how smart you are. Psych, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are. Motoristics, your senses, how agile you are. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, BRB, hold on. Sorry. My father needs help with the delivery in 2 minutes. I love how badly timed everything is. Okay. Intellect, physique, psych, motorics. Okay. I'm tempted, don't answer anything, chat. I'm tempted to ask chat because, like, if you play Fallout 1, never mind. You could absolutely, like, lock yourself out with really bad stats. So I'm gonna assume this is a well-made game and you can figure it out. Oh, it goes all the way to 6. Genius. Does that... You can be genius physique. Physique needs to be like math. Boom. Who needs physical anyway? All right, no balls. Huh? 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 What the fuck are these images? This game is beautifully ugly. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, give me a second, chat. Intellect +3. Are these stats more based on your own traits? I mean, yeah. The game wants me to do something. Deduce words. Intelligence base +3. Learn skill. Bonuses from items. So it seems like I have to set my skills, but I don't know what... I can't seem to put anything in the skills. Cool analysis, pure rationalization, obviously logic. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece together evidence, together detect inconsistencies with the statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It is the bread and butter of many detectives. A detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzles. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery for those blinded by their own brilliance, often misimportant clues. Low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Okay. So that makes it sound like I want to have at least a little bit and everything. I'm just telling you. So logic is a skill determined by your intelligence. Okay, wait, okay. All right, I get it. So this is my total logic skill, which 3 base, learn skill, and then bonus from items, bonus from thoughts. Okay, I got it. It's like Pathfinder. Oh my God, guys, it's a reference to Pathfinder. Okay. So logic is filling things out. Encyclopedia. Cool for thinkers, historian, trivia freaks. That's you, chat. You're a trivia freak. You're a trivia freak. You're a trivia freak. Do you want to figure it out by yourself or help from chat? Chat, I will ask you when I need help. Even when I ask questions, don't answer them. Don't worry. I'll be like, okay, chat, you can answer this for me. I'm gonna figure it out myself. I'm a smart cookie. I have 3 intellect, guys. Okay. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of a cigarette brand will provide a breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer? Are we? Don't answer this. Are we a detective? This is a second detective reference. Don't answer me, chat. When knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save your life? I don't know. At high levels, encyclopedias share this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it will often clutter your mind with useless tidbits. Wait a minute, so high in any stat is also bad? Wow, the wording, don't answer that. The wording is like high stats are bad and low stats bad. Okay. I've been obsessed with this song, Dear Maria. I would have played it for stream today, but it's obviously copyright, so it's gonna hit the YouTube video. Rhetoric. Interesting. That feels like a psych. Interesting. Rhetoric as intellect. Okay, we'll see what that is. Cool for ideologists, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Okay, so it's like the intelligent... Oh! Okay, so it's like the intelligent... factor, the intelligent side of conversation. Okay, so like using your intelligent... Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. There's... If we were to think of, attributes as objective things, like your objective strength, your objective wisdom, like there's a lot of overlap between like intelligence and wisdom and how that uses, like, so it makes sense for that to be all over the place. Okay, rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? That's third detective reference. Unless all of the intellects are just like cop-pilled. What was the dancer trying to divert you from? What was that? Was that the double entendre intended, or did you get it accidentally? High level rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast. One whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. Whoa, calcify is a great word to describe someone like that. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have to have a hard time shooting down any arguments, nailing people to their testimonies, which will be nigh impossible. Ooh-wee. Disco Elysium? Yes. That seems kind of weird. The model on the site is a bad idea since where the dialogue option will be displaced. Oh. Okay. Is there a better place for my model? Drama! Cool idea. Undercover cops, thespians. Of the stage, psychopaths. Is my phone... Where's my telephono? I mean, it woke me up this morning. I just dropped, like, 3 things. Oh, it's right here. You on? You have battery? Yeah, okay. Oh. Hey there, Mr. Jumbo. Sorry. Okay. You watched the Odyssey yet? Nope. I'm going to, though. Where the mini Pixie is better, but also the UI is all over the place, so there's no good spot. What do VTubers usually do? Or what do streamers usually do? Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories. Interesting. I don't immediately agree, that lying and acting are in the same wheelhouse, genuinely. I don't think they're the same, but if we're thinking about intelligence and how that reacts to it, maybe. My favorite scene was a post-credit scene where Julius Caesar arrives in Sparta and it's implied he's teamed up with Odysseus and Achilles to defeat Poseidon in the sequel. Yo, does anyone know, does that connect with Doomsday and Secret Wars, or is that gonna be like a separate side story? I mean, I'm sure they'll interact. Bottom corner of the screen. Shove yourself into the very corner or just be smaller and on the left. Okay, we'll figure out when the dialogue... Well, I guess this is where the dialogue is. Dear Maria. I don't know. I want my snatched waist to be in there. It's my best feature. Maybe it'll be like here. We'll see what happens. Okay. Stagecraft entertainment, amalgam, forbeary, and deceit, as well as enable you to through the world actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. High level drama may render you an insufferable thespian. What? That's an insufferable thespian. Who would ever? I would just, what a concept. No. No, nuh-uh. Anyway, prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For those who know the world is a stage, knows the truth is vanity. Oh, wait. I like this. This is not like true acting. This is like approaching acting through lying. So it's not like, that's interesting. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It's not like a theatercraft acting, you know, with like technique and learning and all that. It's just lying, but like using that to act. So a method actor, not exactly. This is Jared Leto. Max's stat. Low drama, you cannot lie. Discern when others lie, and a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Yeah, okay. Conceptualization. Okay. I can imagine anything. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in the world. Not the role of a cop, but an art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve deeper into the world concepts from a Jan Karp's postmodern Carpeperi to Reva Chu's Arb-esque architectural style Dider Idada, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. Brother, are these... Don't answer this question. Are these fucking, like, art styles freshly made within the universe? Like, are these, like... like, architectural or music styles that exist and made for the universe? That's insane. High levels conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It's ostentations demanding grand displays. Why live when you could throw yourself into the live volcano? Yeah. At low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Ooh, I feel like too many people don't have enough in this attribute skill. Dideridada is my new favorite word. That's up there with Barba Papa, possibly. Cool for a forensic scientist. Oh, visual calculus. What the fuck? Cool for forensic scientists. Oh, this is like Barry Allen Flash bullshit. Tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints. At a glance, discern shoe styles and designs, as well as the height, weight, and the gender of those who wore them. Gender is in your shoes, chat. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed in your mind's diorama, you don't notice as a crook steals your pants. However, steals your pants? Steals your pants, yeah. However, at low levels, your mind eye will not be blind. Will be blind. Constructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Visual calculus, Batman reference? Oh, me when I have my detective vision without Batman money. All right, now we're in the psych. Violition. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, and the non-suicidal? Wait, hold on. I need to adjust this zoom real quick. Because that's going to be funny if I'm so small, right? Perfect. Okay. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle be it a bottle between a pair of legs or at the end of an iron barrel, which presumes oblivion. Is this like will? Volition will? Volition gives you the will. Fucking pre-played. I pre-played the whole fucking game. I can't. She can't keep getting away with this. Pre-played. Anyway. Volition gives you the will to finish investigations, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Oh, what? Oh, uh-oh. Okay. I'm trusting this isn't a badly made RPG. The face when a streamer asks a question that the game is about to answer. Violation makes you hyper sane. Well, you're about to get funky. It keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. Is it? At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. That's will. Inland Empire. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination. All right, from the top. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination. Huh? Emotions and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through the invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these anabic riddles mean for the world fate? Oh, this is like your Hatman seeing ability. Oh, okay. Why didn't you fucking lead with that? It's your ability to converse with the Hatman. It's like your ability to see and converse with the gnomes of the world, right? It's like when you vibe sync to the fairies to the ether dimension, right? Why didn't they just say that? High levels of Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of investigation if you're not thrown in with the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and characters. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Empathy. Psh, what kind of liberal bullshit is this? Empathy? What kind of made up poopy pants make-believe things are we playing here? Empathy? That's not fucking real. Go back to the gnomes. Anyway. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogator. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may have missed. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereft. Or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and will be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. All right, BRB again. Sorry, guys. Hello. Empathy. Yes. Authority. Cool for leaders, experts, or psychological warfare respect junkies. What is a respect okay, shit, okay. Authority, I'm gonna higher the volume now because I don't even think it's audible. Can you hear it? Authority urges you to assert and reassure your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of a group of thugs, know how far you can push perpetrators, and how you establish control of situations. At high level, authority demands respect, and even a perceived slight could send you into a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer a psychological breakdown after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Is Spirit Decorp? What the fuck? Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Okay. Is Spirit Decorp is the very spirit. Is Spirit Decorp Spirit of bodies? Is the very spirit of policing, the cop guys. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers. Not only picking up, guys, I didn't know I was gonna be playing a cop in this game. Not only by picking up on subsidies from your partners, but you're witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. High levels, you'll be the one heart of the police force, not only writing, and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without a spirit to cops, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discrete markings. So this is if you're if you have high in this skill, you're a good apple. If you have high in this skill, you're a bad apple. Anyway. Okay. Suggestion. Cool for diplomats, charmers, or sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If you want people to think what you really want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the mind of others. You can make citizens like you more. You can make other gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high-level suggestions, it makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Now we're in the physique skills. Endurance. Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the two important health shit? Okay. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Jesus. Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. High-level endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quality of drugs, and shake off cardiac arrests. It makes you powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't get up. Oh my god. There's no downside to endurance. Every other skill we've looked at, it's like if it's too high, there's a downside. Endurance has no downside. Holy shit. We'll be able to bounce off all the downsides. Pain threshold. Cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Pain thresholds ignores damage you can push on, bloodied and crawling onto the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain tolerance turns in on itself in a seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With low pain tolerance, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Am I going to be fighting a lot of teenagers? The cop's #1 enemy. Teenagers. Physical instrument. Huh? Muscle men, bare-knuckled brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. Dexterity? Okay. Enables you to do push-ups, sit-up, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. Oh. Like body discipline, muscle discipline, maybe. It's a one-size-fits solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high level, physical instruments breaks doors, chains, and bones, and makes you laugh at the namely pansies who can't. This is like the Bruce Lee skill. You'll be manned up, encourage others to curl iron as they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll be a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirmed or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontation could you leave anyone in either state. Okay. Abstract to stats exactly what got me into reverse 1999. Back in the way, I have expectations for this game and will not be let down. I mean, I've heard it was a good game. Electrochemistry. What the fuck? Electrochemistry is the animal within you. The beast longing to be unleashed and indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lucrid. I'm gonna need a fucking dictionary to play this game. What does lurid mean? L-U-R-I-D. What does that word mean? If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk someone blast out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. I don't understand what this is. Like, I guess like related to real world physical. 2 wolves inside you, tiger blood. Oh, maybe. It's like, it's just like a control over your nervous system, maybe? No negative effects. Huh. Electrochemistry. Like I'm fucking X-Men. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure. An unrepentant Lothario. What is a Lothario? Who leers at people with bottles in speed and plastic bendy straws in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Okay, so sex is going to be a big part of the city, I guess. Shivery. Shivers. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of streetwise, the general supranatural. Not supernatural. Supra. Where's my... Hold on, I'm bringing out my notebook. Hold on, we're going to... Bringing out my handy-dandy notebook for this bullshit. Actually, I wonder if I should use my... Satisfactory notebook, because I'm not really playing Satisfactory much anymore. So I wonder if that's going to be more helpful to use some of these empty pages. Just Satisfactory and Disco Elysium books. Okay, we'll see. I don't think I have to write any notes down yet. Supranatural. Oh! Or maybe I should. Okay, let's flip to an empty page. Disco Elysium. What's it, the 19th? Supranatural. Question mark. Okay. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present times. Sense across the city happens in front of you. But who is speaking to you? Oh, so this is your city druid stat. Okay, this is like your wisdom feeling. Your feeling of the ground. The fucking walls talking to you. Interesting. At high level, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. You don't listen to the city. Blah, 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 blah. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shiver, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Okay, so I want to save the city, I guess. It's the New Yorker in you. Yeah, how big is your New York dog? Half-light. Half-light. Okay. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. Half-light is your fight or flight response. Oh. So is this like your dexterity? Or maybe specifically like your initiative? What was the other dexterity one? Oh, physical instrument? Okay. Half-life is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late. To act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. What the fuck? At high levels, Half-light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You will be ready, always. You will be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your method limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Ooh. Okay, now we're on the motoritic stats. So actually, these are the agility and dexterity stats. Okay, yeah, so this was training your body. This is some X-Men bullshit. This is like your druid bullshit is your half-life. Okay, hand-eye coordination. Oh. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Okay. Hand-eye coordination, love the interaction between you and the things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms immediately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. I don't think that's... That's an interesting thing to tie to this attribute. I don't think that's right, accurate at all, but that's for sure. Why the fuck not? Hell yeah. Who cares? At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've had a weapon in your hand. Once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be more of a disaster in waiting, because when the gun goes off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Perception. Tying perception to dexterity. Interesting. Cool for fine detail detective, centralist, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl. The odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes every fine detail of the world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest minds. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, if you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. I see everything. Reaction speed! Okay! Cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is the instinct that enables you to dodge punches, knives, and bullets. Also sucker punches of the verbal kind. Ooh. I kind of love that they're all kind of metaphysical. You know what I mean? A little bit. Not all of them. I like that there's a metaphysical element woven in here. Like, they don't force on everything. But you know what? Do you know what I mean? You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental clarity lets you connect the little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. Oh, cool. At high levels, reaction speed makes you twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind does, any situation can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert, and low... Okay, so that's interesting. So half-light seems visual to reaction, but the way I think half-light is pre-action and reaction speed is reaction. So that's interesting, I think. So this is like atoning your senses to know when danger is coming before it happens, well, no, I guess these are both kind of spider sensey. Okay, and reaction speed is like, oh, something has happened, time to do something, right? Spider sense, yeah, exactly. That's what I said it first. God, the art on these is crazy. It's like a 6-arm torso with nothing else. Savoir-faire. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-off. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to disco. It urges you to disco.
Say that again.
Slip by other Samaritans' boxing style. Samaritans, Samaran, not Samaritan, Samaran. So like Samara from The Ring. Samaran. Okay, I'm gonna write down Samaran. That's gonna be an important proper noun. Okay. Other Samarans' boxing style then tumble out of the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with a silent footstep, to groove to a good beat, and lift useful evidence off perps without them ever noticing. It also... Do you remember that old Tumblr post where someone was like, someone should make an RPG where the stats, where the attributes are like panache, je ne sais quoi, chutzpah? I feel like this is that RPG. It also makes you a cooler cop whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. Interesting. At high levels, Savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Fuck that is Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get a full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbless, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown at your partner without losing an eye. Interesting. So yeah, so this is like reaction, hand-eye coordination, but I think it's specifically in a cool guy way. I forget what, I don't know if it's like Powered by the Apocalypse. What RPG has cool as a stat? Is that the D12 Apocalypse system? I think so. So that's what I'm reading here. It is dexterity, it is acrobatics, it's like hand-eye coordination and reaction speed, but specifically in a cool way. Right? It's your cool attribute. Which is really interesting that they'd separate it like this. Interfacing. Cool for mechanics, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interaction with machine, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema motor carriage. I don't think I need to write that down. That's probably a car brand. Or how to analyze the way suspects use a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off of a key ring without being noticed. Is a key ring a machine? Interesting. Interesting. At high levels, interfering will isolate you from society. Why bother with machines when you can... Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, or is this just related to pickpocketing? Do they also just put pickpocketing into this? I don't know. Could be pickpocketing just has interfacing. I guess, I don't know, like, minute finger dexterity? I'm reaching for something. Like, minute finger dexterity would help you interact with machines and also pickpocket? Maybe. At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't accomplish how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Jesus Christ, dude. Just have every stat. Just have every attribute. Okay. Cool for card players, military fetishists? Cool people. This is composure. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you not to crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit!
Say that again?
At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression, even lying in bed late night when nobody can see you. You'll never be able to stop. Ooh. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop has a point where all the fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make it to the ranks of the fashion police. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna ask because I'm confused. No! Wait, okay. What am I supposed to do in this menu? Like, am I supposed to put points into these? Because I click and nothing happens. Click on one skill, then plus the red button. Oh. Oh! Okay. Shit, I have to pick one. Chat, which one should I pick? Which one do you think is the most pixie stat? I assume I want one of the psych ones, although I don't want them too high, apparently. I like suggestion. Inland Empire. Oh, weird shit. Ooh, shivers, you think? Oh, to be a city druid? Ah, they're all good. Okay, I like those three options. What of all of those, chat, which attribute do you think is the pixie attribute? Which one is Pixie's signature skill?
Trogler, I can't allow them to make an independent Wimbley game. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. We must find them and destroy them.
Todd Howard, the second that they announced the Obsidian Fallout. You should go Shivers, though. Shivers a cop stat. You want to create Shivers in the game, then yeah, put that into Shivers. I'm between these three, TBH. I think they were good suggestions from chats. Am I supposed to play this with controller? I have an announcement. The Odyssey is smashing records of the boxers. Woke has won again. Let's go. No? Okay. Works pretty well. All right, I'll do Inland Empire. Fuck it. Ah! It just gets a +1. That's crazy. All that work for a +1. And watch, it's like a shitty furry. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Is their address. Even the clearest waters, if deep enough, can drown. It says begin. Fuck, dude. Okay.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Did I die already? I didn't even make it through birth. My stats were so bad. Attributes.
Ever.
Okay.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever simply keep on non-existing. Oh no, I'm still in the way of the... Hold on. Woo! Hopefully that is good. This is the narrator's first acting guild. Crazy. Maybe fully on the right work. I was told fully on the right would not work. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, this is the ancient reptilian brain talking to me. Simply keep
An
non-existing.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is only void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
That's great. Give me some more. What is this about X something? Give me some more. I want more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Woo!
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more than that sweet oblivion? Before the director's cut, it had almost zero voice acting. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Coming right up, sir.
I'm assuming the voice acting makes it better.
Smooth passage.
Alonze. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Burrow. Whoa. New York reference. Return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's... I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? What?
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Ooh. Hey chat, to the non-robotics in chat, is this what existence is like? Is this what it's like talking to your ancient reptilian brain? Is this like how you wake up every morning? Is this relatable content?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
So I'm noticing... Don't answer this. I'm noticing disco is being brought up again. I feel like it's a metaphor. Like, it's probably literal disco music, but it's probably a metaphor for, like, I don't know, supreme joy. Supreme, like, a supreme primal joy to dance to music. Right? That's what I'm getting, especially with the name Disco Elysium. Elysium is, like, one of the Greek afterlives, I think, but, like, it's not a great one. It's, like, a medium one. So, I feel like disco is, like, a primal... joy of dancing. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like ancient reptilian. Oh, fun music. My body is moving. Elysium is the best one. Is Elysium the best afterlife?
You can take it.
Ah.
You're a champion.
Violation medium success. Oh, I don't have I think I rolled for it. Oh, I think there was a roll that happened because I don't have 11 violation, I think. You can take it, you're a champ. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Is that relatable, chat? Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I am not scared. I am a champion. Oh, this is great. Holy shit. Nothing has happened. And so much nothing has happened.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
My limbic system is talking to me. Someone help! Help! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me! Who am I? What sort of creature does this with their mouth? Okay. I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark. I'm curious.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Huh? Holy shit! What? They're calling it the greatest opening to a video game of all time. Why am I so I need to show you guys the portrait. I need to show you guys the portrait. I need to. Is that relatable content? That's me. It wasn't a birth, insane. Yeah, I could see how that could be like a birth. Oh, I can take my pants. Oh, only interactables? Oh, okay, so it's a walk around
The
game.
window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out, visual calculus, access, always lose, always wins. It's a 2D12 system, 2D6 system with crits. What are the chances of rolling snake eyes on 2 dice? 1/6 over 1/6? Is that 1/36? What, is that right? 1/36? Oh. $136. Wait. Wait a minute, chat. Low key? Isn't that kind of awesome? Wait. Not only does it have less variance than a D20, it has a less crit chance and less crit fail chance. Isn't that kind of better than a D20? Pixie math is on point. I could do math. Low key makes more of a bell curve.
The shards face outward. Whatever
I
broke
wasted
this
a crit
window
on that.
came from the inside.
Visual calculus. Wait a minute. Are you... Chat, don't answer this. Does every skill I have a different fucking voice? You imagine all 20 voices are a different wolf that's inside you? Less likely insta-crits. The world loves to fuck with you. Yeah, yeah. That's so true, actually. Did I break with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
I'm gonna unplug my controller so I stop getting like the PS5 button prompts. Oh.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Oh, I'm so smart. Wait, so I wonder if I can see... Oh, no, this might be visual calculus, because now I can see the impact. I was wondering if that was, like, one of the imagination crazy skins. Wait, what am I doing here? Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
A rock? A ball?
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Oh, I threw a hook at it.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Remember to
Now
save
you
often?
only
Oh,
have
fuck.
one.
Thanks for
If
telling
you're
me.
lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Uh-oh. Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I got 5 XP for figuring that out.
The window stands broken in its frame. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes.
Damn.
It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
War-torn. Oh! Ocean war-torn build. Okay.
The morning light hurts your eyes.
All my Mundings ever simulator.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Low. Oh, right. I only have 20% chance. Well, oh, you can't see. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, we're going to go for it. I wonder if pulling on the fan makes it easier to...
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I'm so good at this fucking game, dude. I'm so good.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad.
Ah!
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I wonder, this is the first time I'm ever seeing this. I wonder if I pull the fan, if it's going to be easier, because it's just so hard. But if I pull the fan, it might be easier to
the blades
get
come squeaking to a halt.
the thing.
It should be easier to reach the tie now. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Woohoo.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Oh my god.
Finally, the pressure recedes.
Oh, I'm fine.
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move.
I can't grab my
hoping it will
friend?
keep you from dying.
Oh, I fucked it up already. Pre-played, yeah. You wouldn't have died. You had 2 health. If your endurance is at 1, you can die right now. Incredible.
This fan has 2 or has it been consigned
I
there
can
as
literally never get this tie again. I have to leave my friend abandoned forever hanging. I can never obtain.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Hold on. Whirling in rags, the aluminum king ring. There's a single key on the ring. Number 1 is etched and it should open the door. Okay. What does that have to do with a fucking bottle? Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Who could have done that? Some jackass broke in to my house while I was drunk and threw my shoe out the window and ruined my music. What jackass did that? I have never been this hungover, by the way. I've never been this drunk. This is like insane. I can't even check out the water. Oh! Oh, no check to pull that one down.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
What kind of monster could have done that?
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Holy shit.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Is that why my fucking icon is like that? I literally don't know what my face looks like. Uh-oh.
As you slowly reach your hand
Why is it
towards
so
the
dramatic?
surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong with my face?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
All right. I don't think I want to see. I take it back. Chat, I don't think I want to see what I look like. What if he only thinks he's super ugly because he has gender dysphoria and he's really trans? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she made of gold? Isn't she lovely? Less than 1 minute old. No take. Okay. Sorry. I thought you guys were on the same woke wavelength as me. All right. Can I sprint? Unshu. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't have to pass like a perception skill check to pass the thing.
Hello, officer.
Oh. It says March, the year is 51. Oh. Year is 51. It's gonna be like 1451 or 2351.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Orange? Disco dancer. Officer, I'm military personnel. Turn away your bloated face from her beauty and just keep walking. I'm not a fucking loser.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
None of these are great options.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I don't think I think that's gonna be a no from me. I feel like that's a trap, right? It's like, oh, it's an RPG, you get to sleep with the woman, and then you fail and, you know, look like a fucking idiot. Sag?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow, the cigarette sizzles.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Lamau.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
That's okay.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Dude, who cares? 42 are great odds IRL. Thanks, authority. And a lot of Discord notifications. Okay, I think we're just gonna go.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
I have a funny idea. The door's been locked from the inside. Oh, I need to find the key. Wait, what? Oh, did I find it there?
It says.
Time to get the tie? No, I'm gonna try something infinitely worse.
The young woman raises a cigarette.
No.
There's only one solution to this.
Because you're a police officer, sir. I'm not. You've been here for 3 days. Couldn't say.
All right.
In truth, so
why do
far,
I wait?
Mostly drinking.
Why do I have more of it? Why do I have a more chance here? Okay.
Try the expression. Come on. Why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still. Ah, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You see comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
Leaves.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Accurate. All right, now we're on the right timeline. Just because you succeeded doesn't mean you won. That's a great lesson. More RPGs should take that. Let's sniff for a cigarette, though. I'm surprised it doesn't give that option. Can I bang on people's doors?
The door is closed.
No, that's okay. It's not. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. What do I get in that shoe? I don't know how to get it. I don't think it's real. Something on the table? Oh. Oh, I mean, no one's gonna. 40 real. That's Spain's currency before the euro? Or no, that was pesetas. Real. Oh, here's the balcony.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Woohoo!
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Ooh, how do they
Good.
fit?
They're balanced.
Oh!
Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I wonder if I fumbled the woman, I would have lost morale damage, and that was my way to heal it in this tutorial. Oh boy. Bonuses from items. Conceptualization. My white gives me concept. Suggestion. My shirt gives me minus suggestion. Oh my god. Disco ass blazer gives me cop. My trousers give me electrochemistry. Stunned with immense panache. Incredible composure. Okay. Oh god. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. So it's kind of cool you have I mean, I'm sure other stories have done this, but I have amnesia, so I'm going to be experiencing the story at the same time everybody else does. Could also be the death and rebirth section of the... Can I take this back now?
This fan has two... Or has it been consigned there? The switch must be broken because a terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity.
Incredible.
It's not good.
For fun. Nothing on the front page rings the bell. Strange. Oh. The fuck am I? Oh. If you want the tie, I tried it, didn't work. Should I get the tie? Is it necessary? Wait, I have the tie. Oh no, I thought I had it on for a second. The speakers connect to the radio, the music is seasoned with static. Ooh.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
I have a vast oceanic soul. My soul's cubic content is obscured by this hangover. My soul
Utterly.
is immense!
And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation.
Ooh.
It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking we could sing something happy, get the people going.
No, no. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Wait a minute. These are the voices inside my head. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance,
Not the
then
sideways
looks down
glance.
again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
I also, don't answer me. I wonder if, because it says empathy, easy success. I wonder if I'm wrong. Because I feel like in real life, you can have high in an attribute and still get shit wrong. So that's going to be really interesting if like one of my voices tell me something and it's just the furthest thing from the truth, but I have no information about that as the player. Like a human being would not have information about their own perceptions. Somebody tells me you don't like me, looks at stuffed bird. Are you a bartender?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Oh, I think he loves me.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Probably not. No, I think he loves me. I think he loves me. Hungover, voices badgering my head, woman reject me, broke, he's me for real. So I am a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh god, I did those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things? I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. I love that you could just be the worst cop
You're
ever.
right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all this time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down at the bird again and keeps plucking. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood. Looked at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
That wasn't me though. I didn't do that.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
All right. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Ooh, military time. A soft purr of a electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. A sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Oh, there's unions. Doors open 1600. A royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. But what if I did keep him waiting? What if I did keep him waiting? Summer door closed for the winter. Oh, so it's winter time. Oh. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by the logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Oh, I just stole from this man. Okay.
You've just picked up some magnesium.
Ah! Ah!
This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Oh. Physically wake him up. You have a... This is a white check. You may retry it. Oh, okay, sure.
You gently shake
Crazy.
his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. The worker, isn't it? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Oh, so you have to put points into the skills to retry. So there is technically still a limited amount of retries, because I assume there's a limited amount of level ups. Oh. There's a story in this bottle, and I'm the key. I'm the pen. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. I love the Resident Evil walk effects, sound effects. Spooky tutorial lady jump scare. Real. That's just European time? Oh god, maybe we're in Europe. I haven't considered that. Ew.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
That is a really cool way to introduce a character. Wow. That's cool. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh! Shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay.
You realize he is waiting for your name.
He's my half-brother, even though... Oh, this is the cop stat! Oh, shit! Okay. So he's a brother in arms. Okay, I didn't catch that. I thought it was literal, but it's the so he's like interesting. Blue blood, thin blue line type shit, I guess. This man is Japanese. Right? Hold on. Forgot what these fucking stats do. Oh. Understand cop culture. Right. Okay. Pixie's gonna learn media literacy through this game the hard way. Shut up! Have I missed anything egregious? Like in the media literacy department? Like...
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I gotta go for it.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Fuck. I'm gonna fail every check! It's cool, like a douche. It's very cool, maybe a bit too ostentatious.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
I don't have an option to deny myself. That's crazy.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you said, just moves on.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Most French ass name. Pixie sees a 1% chance and thinks guaranteed success. Yeah, because I'm a Fire Emblem player. Fire Emblem fans catching strays. Sorry. All right, you mean him? Not towards the man. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Little schedule arrow on Sunday, Saturday too. Actually, have you had time to talk to your manager here? Not to the cafeteria manager. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're talking with. You're talking. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
The accent was like really good. Like the "don't do that" that like sounded like remind me of like Jackie Chan. I don't know if this is actual like a Japanese person that just had the accent really well. That was good.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
What? What? The what? I'm sorry? Jackie Chan, Japanese. Jackie Chan is Chinese. This guy is Japanese. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Thank you, empathy. Oh, I love this game.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh!
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I'll just tell him I can't remember
I can
anything.
see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be chauffeured from the police? Well, he probably has a high cop skill.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
There's a Citizens Militia. Okay, I'm writing that down. So either I am a Jedi or I killed a Jedi and took his jacket. Dude, could you imagine? Shut up. No one say a fucking word. Could you imagine the amnesia, right? The only indicator that I had a cop was the woman outside. Imagine she's like some, like Chinese super spy, Ada Wong, communist, Cold War bullshit, and she incepted in my mind that I'm a cop so that I could play the role because I have amnesia. For like the big grand scheme that's revealed at the end of the game. I dropped my pen, that's why I'm far away. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I wasn't a cop at all, but the real cop is actually was unconscious and moved away so that I could be the fake cop, and like, you know, everyone would think I'm here. Thank you for the raid with 4 viewers. And so like I'm the fake cop. Right, and then like the real cop could go do his cop thing without anyone seeing it, without the world seeing, and then so everyone thinks that I'm here while the cop does the real work, and he creates outer heaven while everyone's distracted with me, the fake cop. But I think I've been I've been manipulated with hypnosis to think that I'm the real cop, and then so I do all the bullshit cop thing while the real cop does the real work of the. Thank you for the gifted sub. Of the shadow. Where the fuck did my pen go? I don't have an. My room is non-Euclidean sometimes, guys. Things just go away. Thank you for the raid. What's up, raiders? How you doing? Play Disco Elysium. It's the first time. How are you doing? When you can't even say my name. Are the memories gone? Are you feeling numb? Am I insane? What? It fell in the garbage can. It fell. That's. I'm back. We have been playing for 2 hours, and I have yet to leave the starting room. Okay.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
These white rectangles?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol? I was playing disco as well, got rated twice, and it's passing along. Hell yeah! Maybe I'll pass the raid on to someone else playing, but I don't get spoilers. We just started the game though. I kid you not, the second gifted sub I have gifted for rating. Yeah, it's a nice thing to do, I think. Hype train started. Oh, I gotta fucking sneeze. Ah!
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But something, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
The most French-Japanese accent I've heard in my life. I gotta arrange it with a friend, so I gotta go. Yeah, have a good one. Only on day 2, so I don't know much. Oh, there's days? Spoiler. I'm kidding. What if your theory of not being a cop, but also been gaslight into one is true, and you eventually end up looking for the culprit of the murder you committed yourself and having memory of it remain? Oh, that'd be cool as shit. All right, let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Let's go!
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work together if we have a better rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother.
We're on Earth!
My mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
We're on Earth! Oh, okay. I feel like fucking Iron Man, Star-Lord. Seoul is Korea. We're on Earth. Okay. On Earth. What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Okay.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Damn.
I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Okay. Maybe we're not on Earth. Okay. Seoul is a geographer. Hold on. Pop up, pop up, pop up. It's a geopolitical entity. It doesn't say a country. It says a geopolitical entity. I don't know what the difference is, but... Oh, Seoul is spelled with a U. Okay, I have no idea. A geographical division. Okay, so Seoul describes a geopolitical entity, which I assume means country, and a geographical division, which makes sense, right? That's usually how those things come up. So like, it's a mountain range, and its borders are the natural borders you would assume with the geography, right? So that makes sense to me. Like the Blue Ridge Mountains, if that was a state and a area. Okay. Entity and political. I'm also gonna put in quotation marks Asian. Who knows if there's an Asia, but I feel like that's the coding they're going for, right? Geopolitical entity could mean a city-state. That's true. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of sea light. Never seen anybody. Okay.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Okay. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk about yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
Oh, God. Okay, I don't think I need to write that down. I think I have that.
But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of the old school detectives. So how do you, you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying you never have big chimes with advice or warnings or anything? I'll nod respectfully.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us.
Multiple gods. It's good to know.
For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
I literally have a notebook to my
The
side.
lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Oh,
We all
he
have
doesn't
our
have voice
different
acting.
mediums. His is written.
He can't afford the voice acting, chat.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Jesus Christ.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
I'm fucking up everything. I'm losing this conversation. I'm losing social.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
Oh, fuck, dude. I suck.
Good. Let's change the subject.
We're good. Okay, can I see his attributes? Oh, maybe he doesn't have any. Maybe it's all me. Gods, huh? The voices themselves are perhaps associated attributes. That would be really cool. I don't think so. Oh, there's 6 in each one. Oh, so there's fucking 24. That'd be really cool. 24 god pantheon. Each one took a attribute.
Yes?
Okay. Let's leave, I guess. Oh boy. Heap of snow melts in a wheelbarrow. Oh right, it's wintertime. What? Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Nice.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised. I have some questions for you. Do I have questions for her?
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Sure.
Of course.
We
What
need
can I help you with?
directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I am disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Okay.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. Fuck! God, I'm shitting the bed in front of my new friend! What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, what's up in the east?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's up in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
There's politics. Okay, I don't know if I need to write that down. What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
That's all for now.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Alright, never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Oh God. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Piss, go home. Coming in clutch.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Well, okay. Looks like I have fucked up somewhere already. Goods from the lorry happily littered the surroundings. The lorry? That's British for truck. Jump jams. Most able-bodied men. Issue hopes to list the top 10.
Welcome to Revachol.
Revachol! Okay, that's how you say it. This is the rotund man. Rotund means round. Big. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
God damn! Okay. Shit! Holy shit, okay. Okay. Did we miss a microaggression? Did I miss a racial microaggression? What attributes do you need to catch racial microaggressions? Okay. What the fuck just happened? Welcome to Revachol Nuts is the Rotund Man. Oh! Okay, I got it. Alright, reading comprehension. Don't you welcome to Ritual meet the Tenant Fires back? My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist, isolationist culture while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist, isolationist culture. I wonder if that's Seoul. He did say his grandfathers are from Seoul, right? So, possibly, racist, isolationist, According to Kit. Okay. Hey, so you can't call it a microaggression because they're Asian? Oh my god. Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him! Get his ass!
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
I don't like either of these.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Dang, I can't believe a guy with a racist lorry driver in his tag may be racist. Oh my god. Chat, I may not be smart enough to play this game. I may not be smart enough to play I may not be smart enough to play this game. Okay.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Oh! Oh! Cook him!
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Okay. Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Okay.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Oh, he's racist and homophobic. How do I shoot this guy? How do I shoot what's the shoot this guy button? How do I shoot this guy?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay. You know what's great? I have no idea if I'm doing well in this game, which is terrifying, and I love it. Like, I feel so like I don't know, hung out to dry, like I like with no ground to stand on. Like, I have no idea what's going on here. He's racist and homophobic. They already called him a lorry driver. Oh my god.
Whatever you say, officers.
What was all that argument about? Explain racism to me. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has it been going up then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
Dock. Workers on strike. 1 to 2 months. Good to know. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
What? The fuck? What the fuck? I just lost it! I lost a rhetoric battle with the racist homophobic lorry driver? What happened? Oh my god! Chad, all my brain cells are firing! I'm doing my best here! What happened? How did I lose? I Oh my god. Okay. Everyone will remember that. Frigid. You got Ben Shapiro'd? Not the ladders. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
What?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
What?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
I thought it was a vending machine. Okay. What? It's a machine for tear. You find tear outside, like bottles. You put it in the machine, it gives you money. Bottles. Like, it's lowercase. It's not a proper noun. Like soda bottles? Pill bottles? You need a bag, I guess? Okay, so we gotta get a bag to find tear.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
It's a recycling...
You see several
Post.
packaged raincoats
Okay.
fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants
cool.
and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh, what's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Dope.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Alright. I don't have that.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupidly famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. You could be a... I don't know if that's like Unk, just like, yeah, the kids nowadays, they could kiss girls, that's pretty cool, or if this is like me being like, yes, I am a fujoshi. I love the... Forgot about all that. What is this? They mentioned the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. What's this?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there? And does it look like this? Points to her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish in there? It can't be anyone from here. I'll point to her hat.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Fuck.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay, Kit got me. Before we go, what is the Frit?
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store.
What is 7 to 11? It's open 7 a.m. to 11 p.m.? Probably.
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
There's that word funk.
It doesn't.
More questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How can we be the fashion police if we don't know our own face? Can't communicate with a teenager? I can communicate so well. I'm the best at communicating, guys. Like, you don't even know, guys. I have, like, max charisma, IRL. I can commune with so many people. Everyone loves me. I never fumble a conversation. Everybody... Okay, lock in. Did you know the man who died? How long has it been there? What do you think happened? Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
I feel like I failed a check. Maybe in real life. How long has it been there?
I don't know. Really long.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. Oh, workers. All these people looking for work. Perhaps this is like some subtle commentary at the economic climate of the area, maybe? Is that a reach? I am in debt. Okay, so maybe it's not all hunky-dory in this place. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay. Oh, I can talk to this guy.
Bastards!
Scab
we have
leader.
a right to work!
Scab leader, so he's an asshole. His voice is the loudest of the lot, oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Oh, fuck, right, yeah. I forgot I was a cop. Oops, my bad. Yeah, yeah, don't tell me anything, like, you know? Just like, yeah, shut up. The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Is Stripe cop? Maybe Stripes. I mean, it would fit the context. I'm using context cues. Stripe equal cop? Question mark? Okay. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people with causes. Then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
But wouldn't these guys be protesting the people who are striking? Is that... Wouldn't this... Like, why are scabs protesting? Wouldn't they just go to the people who hire people? Just be like, hey, I'm not in a union. Hire me. Like, what?
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Bye. I'll see what else he has to say.
Right to work! Back again, eh? Might be time. let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Incredible.
So do we, Scott.
Call me Mañana? That's his name? It's a cool name. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people here. The murder that took place behind the Hotel Castle area.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through them. Interesting.
Press disadvantage!
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to
You
work!
fool!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I'm gonna kill you, dude. I can't press the topic anymore. Damn. Okay.
We are not picking a side in this just
I
yet.
wonder if I lost rhetoric or something.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are the strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Motherfucker, what? Huh?
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Good question. Good question.
You
He's a
think
better
they
cop than
follow
I am.
Because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks.
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion, as ever since curiosity. This routine part of the, I thought you really looked real familiar for a second there.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right?
I'm prying.
Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs,
What the
heavy
fuck?
lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Okay, so came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Those both might be places. Eminent domain Jamrock. Places? Question mark? A bouncer. Where? I frequently know a lot of bars. I've seen you. Sweet. I know bars. Been thrown out for several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. Don't really drink, but work has taken me some. Which one was it? Yeah.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
All right. I don't care about pissing this guy off. So.
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
All right. Well.
Right to work. Right to things are
Oh, I
busy
can push
enough.
this.
You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What's it to you?
Oh, I can re-go down these line. Okay.
Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. was a long time ago.
All right. I don't know. It says GRIH. The Greater Rivoli Industrial Harbor. Ooh, this looks crazy. A foreign car kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Incredible.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Is what? Is what? Imagine playing this game. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing this game without voice acting. I think it'd be way worse for stream. Profligacy? The profligacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Oh, there's a lot of words being thrown at me.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
I love maladministration. That's cool. That's a cool word. Putting mal in front of that. Okay. Hold on. I think I got something. Hold on. I think a synapse fired. Hold on. Okay. So, in Sulinda Isola is the geographical area of the island. Of the country, which is... The country is... Fuck. What, the country is... I forgot what the fucking country was called. Okay. But the Insulated Isla is, so like the British Isles is like all the islands, but then like England is a country within the British Islands. So I think it's all one country, but the Insulina Isola is the landmass we're on. That was a monarchy, and then the French Revolution happened, and now it's whatever the fuck it is now, with a different country name. The French? I think it's the French people on the British Isles. I think that's what the fuck is going on. Okay, so Philip, I'll remember Philippe is the kings. I don't think that's going to be super noticeable. How do you manage to blow through the entire treasury? Also, wait, what was the year? 51. Anticentennial. Anticentennial. I don't know what that word means. Okay, it's fine. Anticentennial. Okay. He had a son, so he wasn't the end of the monarchy. It set the stage for the French Revolution. Okay. Okay.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Krugerrands. Gonna have a question mark there. It's like the French Revolution with the Spanish King. I don't even know anything about Spain. There were no more heroes.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon.
Based?
Instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, Hustler style. Hustler? Like the magazine? Capital Noun? Hustler exists in this universe, I guess. The king is the king. He can do anything? Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury
Okay, now I feel like I
on
should start writing
gold
this down.
and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay. Philippe, oh shit. Philippe the Third, squanderer of money, slept on gold, knows cocaine. Now this is interesting. It's just straight up cocaine, which makes me think we are back on Earth. But I mean, we had coffee mentioned, and it's probably fine. It's probably, I don't know. It's like, oh, they were renaming all these different things, but cocaine is the same. Although it wasn't just squandering national treasure, he was a ceremony weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. What is nose candy? This is a lot of process. He was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. Okay, so where he's buried. Oh, hold on.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
Holy fucking based. Holy fucking based. Holy fucking based. Holy fucking based. Can you have a bay if you're an island? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, there's a bay. I don't think I need to write that down. Okay. What is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Thanks. There's a lot of process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, so they said that sarcastically. So does that mean it doesn't work? Cocaine. Arrow. Higher realms. Thanks, Encyclopedia. That is a great meme. Just say like, thanks, whatever voice in my head says what. Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay.
Oh yeah, you already answered that.
Thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
What the fuck? Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Communards. Not capitalized. Communards. I see commune in there. Further damage during the landing of the coalition's airship during the turn of the century revolution. So that I don't think that's World War I. That is a separate revolution. How many revolutions do we okay. I don't even know what to write. Several revolutions. Okay, Communard question mark. Coalition. It sounds like it could be anything. Could be a political faction, could be like a alliance of countries. Coalition question mark. Communards. Going down the rabbit hole in the fall of Rome when I forgot to pick up the kids. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals,
fucking liberals,
designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Russia in the poorest part of the city.
Chat, why is the writing good? Chat, why is the writing good? Chat, why is the writing good? Hey, you laughed so they won? Yeah. When people started to GoFundMe to bring back the statue of Stalin. Oh my god.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time.
Oh, that's
a rare
sick,
butterfly
actually.
trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. Oh, it's a very binary response. I don't know, actually. I think it's stupid. I think it's a bad idea, and I think it's funny and nihilistic. I'll make a decision.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
That's fair.
Philip III, the squanderer,
I gained experience
however,
points for that?
with his bronze
Okay.
face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Hoi polloi, motherfucker, what the fuck are you saying? Is this even the same language? Oh my god, I need 100 experience points to level up. Jesus fuck. Okay, we'll be here. We're gonna be here for a while, dude. Ah, you know, you always have a little pixie in the corner. I gotta wonder what. Which pixie is the real one? Bold sign, human ox covers the. Oh, that's a funny name for a shipping company. Okay.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
That's so sad that I didn't get the tie. Guys, spoilers. Okay, I will ask this one spoiler question. Is it absolutely detrimental to my experience playing this game that I do not have the tie? No? Then don't shut the fuck up. Small wrinkled woman does not greet you. I'm kidding. Don't shut the fuck up. Actually, keep chatting. Fuck. I need chat interaction. Keep chatting. I mean, don't shut the fuck up. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hand, and there's a warm smile on her face. Okay.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your... Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I don't need to ask her shit. I'm leaving. Bye. Have a good one, ma'am. Oh, God. The autosave is terrifying. So we're gonna save off then. Fuck. Okay. Well, it's stuck until I level up, and then I'll save scum to get it.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Yeah, what? Yeah, fuck
It's a
yeah.
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. An all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am?
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Oh, I'm dead. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagant phrase, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you said. Could you say it again with a little less floaty?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Thank you, empathy.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What is the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Fuck yeah. Hi, Pixie. How light streaming you? Pretty good. I'm chilling.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Oh, thanks, Kit, for doing your job. Oh, what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should
Anything
know?
else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
You know anything about a dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise,
Very cool
I haven't
guy,
really
yeah.
asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Hell yeah.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oof. Wow, that's real. That's real as fuck. I'm gonna be saying that's the whole game. I'm just gonna be saying that's real as fuck for 45 hours. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Nice.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the other world. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Wait, shit, maybe I should have said the other thing. Oh, yeah, that was way more serious than I wanted it to. Fuck! I have to remember my character's a cop.
They usually get shipped to Grodd
Thanks,
in the
Authority.
Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? Sure.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Fuck. Is that your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Okay, those are probably places?
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes? Let's try it. Let's go for it.
In his eyes,
Woo!
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Formidable how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Oh. I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me? Hey, I get longing. I felt something similar when I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Ooh, someone left.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Oh, shit.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow.
The fuck?
And the past.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Is that like, is that too paranoid? I got a 2 in the stat. I don't think. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend.
I don't know.
It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
Thanks, Half-Life.
But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone.
Did I get 10 experience
and I know
in
it
this
wasn't
encounter?
easy to ask.
Nice.
I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Me too, man. Me too. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, he likes me. See, guys, I never fumble. Give me your gloves.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Me? I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Me? I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there.
Oh my god, yeah, fuck,
it smells pretty bad. So I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I can't take your gloves anymore.
My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
stuff. Pixie trying to pick through the optimal thing.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
What number? What number? Hydrate, you got it.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
What?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye.
Oh,
and
company
then
probably.
You hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
The fuck did she just call me?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in dispatch. Come in Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is Alfred from the 41 speaking. Nice to meet you. I really shouldn't say that over the radio, but let's do it.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you connect to the 41 Prince? I have something to report. I do have something to report.
Just a second, officer.
The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet from the radio. His ratty voice is oddly familiar. Kittens.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
How the fuck do I know that? Okay, this is the... This is the what? Oh, my cop sense. Okay, my thin blue line stat. Okay.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you please repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Here to report my badge meeting. This might sound odd, but there are personal details I'd like to just... Badge missing for now.
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge, I cannot find it. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
How many 10s we got here?
Is it him? What does he want?
Uh-oh.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Uh-oh.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
Okay.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
Oh, that's my partner!
I'm his goddamn partner.
I'm his goddamn partner. Okay, Jean. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Okay. Jean?
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
What the fuck? The fuck did you just say? Jesus Christ, this is cool. It's like I'm in a like a whole other world, dude. I've been isekai'd. My cop sense didn't tell me that was my partner?
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Oh, it's my fucking badge.
Who lost his badge?
Not the whole precinct coming over.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is that my name?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Fuck.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, so it's like Jack Bauer.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Oh god, I actually should, because we're like cops, and that's like, okay. Come on, officer, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, I'm like the first cop to ever misplace the badge. Can we move on? I want to get reported and be done with it. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Yeah, no.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Was that not the right authority pick, I guess?
Badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Oh god. My authority is 5. I shit the bed, I guess.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Oh no.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh god, my coworkers don't respect me.
Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Fuck!
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh fuck!
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Chad, I swear I'm better than you in real life. Like, this is not how it goes, dude. Like, if I were using my real life attribute, like, everybody would love and respect me, and I would never. My coworkers, my coworkers respect me in real life, and this is
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I mean, I gotta.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Not a gangbanger.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Sure.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What is there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
I want to know if you got my badge description right. Could you read it back to me? Name. Oh, that's so smart.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
God damn it.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Fuck! Please refer to me my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and choose my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
God fucking damn
He
it.
seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Man, I don't want to talk to these cops anymore, chat. I
Wrap
don't
it
want to.
up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I don't want to do this anymore. Have I ever told you? We're gone.
Understood, sir.
We're gone. We're gone. That's it.
Roger that.
We're out.
10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pudier, around a dozen cops.
Woohoo!
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Good news, the game's less complicated and more cyberpunk than cyberpunk. This game already feels more cyberpunk than cyberpunk.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Hold on, my cop sense is giving me a conversation that's happening. What the? Can cops do this? Cop to cop communication?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgetly uncomfortable. Someone's trying to slip out. No.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Damn.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
I think we did do a death and rebirth.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Wow. Okay, let's pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
That's nice.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Just take everything?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of
All
doors
this
and
stuff.
lids.
Aren't video games fun? Yeah, are we having fun right now, chat? Are we having fun?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Thank you, perception.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Oh, this still
Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer.
Oh, okay.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Tap the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Not heat. The existential crisis sweep into my skin so fittingly.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Oh, so heat instead of like start. Interesting.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Thanks, Authority.
This is the Pixie Cinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
MC, motor carriage. Okay. Oh, like motor, like, okay. Carriage, motor. Okay.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
God damn it. I think just heat just means for warming up the fuel. Oh, okay. Thanks, Inland Empire. I like this meme.
Yes, sorry about that.
Oh.
The Pixie Cinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
Oh, he woke me up. Okay.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Do all policemen RC have such cool motor cabbages? Yeah.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of
All right, we're
steering
done.
levers.
I'm not gonna touch his car. Oh God. Oh, these are all incomplete. Okay. Okay. I'm hungry. Oh, it's time for me to eat. I'm having a great time with this game. I know it's not super action oriented, but I hope you guys are also having a great time. Some great tectonic forces have cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Jesus. Daimler Blends, 1886, etc. Motor carriage is a real word for original cards pre-Model T. Oh shit, cool. Having a blast. I missed what this said. Oops.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Nice.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. You should man the fuck up. No, I feel you.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Yeah. He's been a good boy. Thanks, Perception.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello. I love how you can greet people. I am the law.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's the name of the of the store.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What is a
A
postcard?
postcard is a small cardboard picture.
Fuck,
You can
it's
write
a
a few
book.
words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Oh, it's okay.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
I'm just getting 5 XP for like the random bullshit.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's
My
your name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Oh!
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
I fucked something up, cause... Fuck! She suddenly, she remembered something, and then I can't press her. Okay, whatever.
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A game about dialogue gives you XP for choosing dialogue. Hi, Annette.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in any way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I don't know. Word with the store owner, such a trooper. I could pat her on the head. Okay, maybe later.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers.
Luring.
Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Vacuum bottle? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Oh. More important
Mum
than
says
school?
it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
F's in the chat, F's in the chat, F's in the chat.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards
Oh.
creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure it's something to worry about. Okay.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real. It says really soon, so I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes. They're the weekend creeds have been... Yeah.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Oh, he thought I was... He thinks I'm weird.
Yes.
He
Please
thinks
do
I'm
look at our wares
weird.
inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? Yes.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasma manifestations, fine, I'll show you. I guess what...
No
this one.
such thing.
Alright.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What's the crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime... Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Alright. What does a cop look like anyway?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
God damn it. She points to a book cover as a strapping Vespertine officer who stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. It's not your body that's important.
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
All right, Authority, thank you. Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hempelman? He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, damn, I didn't have an option. Okay, I gotta be weird. I don't have any other option. I gotta be weird.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
Or apparently that was a good thing to say.
Maybe
Okay.
you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now. Saw she's cold, afraid of the curse. Oh, nice, okay.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
I don't even know what... You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything every time... Okay. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Something's going on. I don't know what. It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Fuck.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Yes! Want more? I bet I can figure out why you buy your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. Yeah.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You uptight because of your mother? Rats have been nibbling at your fingers? Chewed on nails means you're recycling body material. It's a dedication to the way of the business. They're nowhere. Okay, well, it's obviously the first one.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace seduction by the #1 detective in town. I hope that's playful and not boastful.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, 24 voices in my head. You think so? Fine, do better. Do something for me.
You're quite sober.
Okay.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time? And I'm also sad and my head turns. And I'm having a great time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Suggestion medium. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? It's a coin toss. Let's do it.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? Now, you must have forgotten something.
No! No! Fuck! God damn it, I'm a stupid loser chud. Fuck! God damn it! Oh! I was so close! My partner was respecting me! The community was respecting me! I wasn't an embarrassment for 5 fucking seconds! Oh well. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Shud. Ass loser, the game. Yeah. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about when the man and lady business doesn't work out at the end?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What if both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Foreshadowing? 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 Feels like a wall just got broken. This is a good video game.
Well,
what if it's
maybe
written
then
really
it's
well?
fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Nobody in their right mind would write such a depressing story like that. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
God damn.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and the lady business does not work out at the end at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
There's like a clicking key sound that happens. It scares me. Do you think she has one about excruciating painful breakup? I don't think I'm gonna ask that.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance
Maybe
questions.
some about other books?
Oh, I can come back! Okay. Surely I'm close to leveling up. Surely I'm not even fucking almost. Okay. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
You're talking about history, please? I think
that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Thanks, Logic. Reading those books doesn't make readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Famous for vain people have better things to do. Famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Hell yeah. Okay, see you around, Annette. Oh, I should save. Oh, a book has a rose and like a half-naked woman? A very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's a book about Pati. This is a book you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes will be even to read the author's name. John Cause from... A book about... some bullshit, dude. A book about future government... has windows. You had a bag in your hand, you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh, right. I guess let's go into the bookstore? Right? Oh, was that a reference to the director of the thing? It's like, oh, my old books are so old and lame. There's supposed to be a mom in here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
So if this is in the past, these board games have to suck, right? I feel like we didn't learn how to make good board games until like, what, the 80s? Monopoly's pretty good. No, it's not. No, it is not. Storky, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I'm sure these are references to real board games, and I haven't a lick.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I wonder if that's like Monopoly? Settlers of Catan? Archipelagos of Insolent? Oh, maybe? Settlers of Catan is Settlers of Catan came out in like 2011.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
I have children, a family. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Kids, friends, chicks, I have all of those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer.
Oh, fuck.
Children are the greatest of treasures.
I never know when I'm talking to myself or okay.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Oh, okay. So she doesn't like Dungeons and Dragons because she thinks it's satanic. Incredible.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities.
Incredible.
Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Satanic Panic? Yeah, those role-playing types. Interesting.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
That is a role-playing game. I think that is Dungeons and Dragons.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Wait, that's sick as fuck. It's also such bullshit that she's like, yeah, these things are satanic, and she still sells them. She still profits off of them. Welkin TT RPG. Not that I think it'll come up. Imagine we could play an RPG. Capitalism Form World. Yeah, me when I'm browsing through cool board games and the dead body still hangs. What? I don't see a dead body.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game. new maps, and miniatures.
Whoa!
A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I'm gonna save all my money for that board game. Can I get up on the floor?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
What's all this crime
crime,
fiction?
robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
She's a weirdo. I don't like her. Why does she say it like that?
You're a
Dick fucking
police
Mullen.
officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Yeah, and pornos teach you how to have sex. Okay, lady, sure.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how
Real
long
is
it takes
Brazilian
to
money.
actually
Okay.
follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
She's a weirdo pot kettle? What? I love the amount of times you say something the game immediately expands on it. Of course.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure
you
thing.
see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen.
Whoa!
An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the
An
Clock Tower.
obvious lie.
The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless Dick!
Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Of course he did.
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
Dark Tide reference?
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, he's literally me.
This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Mother, how do I have this fucking cop vision? It's crazy, dude. Who murders the murderers? The Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen, Nightfall. Absolute Dick Mullen. Ultimate Dick Mullins. Dick Mullen, world's finest. Dick Mullen, Secret Wars. Dick Mullen, First Light.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Once a month.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Oh. They didn't voice this line. Chester faked his own death once. Oh, they missed one.
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Who is Dick Mullen? It's interesting that Inland Empire triggered this, but the check is Dick Mullen. It's less than a coin check.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails.
It's okay.
It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
I don't care about that one. I could fail that one. I don't. Tomb of Fascist Magic? Huh?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Okay.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Why wouldn't they have access to paid health services?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
Give me that. I want to learn fascist spells. No, I'm just interested in the fascist spells academically. I'd never use them.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh, that's
how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find out something truly. Oh! Okay.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What is a pearl?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire.
Inland Empire, my beloved. Oh, real, dude.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does that do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Guys, write this down, write this down, write this down. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude.
Okay.
Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
All right.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up
Terrifying.
like opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
How much is it? Can we steal it?
This bookstore is not strictly.
Where is this lady in the store anyway? Oh.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I just need to figure out how. Did you not see the price on there? Oh, $4.20 was the price, not my money. Okay, oops. But your partner is still following you? Of course.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Okay.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
I understood about half of those words.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star.
Occidental?
He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
What is that fucking... What's that line from Senator Armstrong? Just like endless, ceaseless, trivial celebrity bullshit.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Oh.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
All right, one more time. Important educational tool delving into the depths of his history, religion, and their relation to innocentric power. I don't know what innocentric means. Who or what is the Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Yeah.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Okay, so whatever the innocentric system is, there's a universal understanding for it. So I wonder if that's like the political system? History of religion and its depths into the relationship to innocentric power. Okay. Interesting. Help me, encyclopedia. Yeah, please. I thought about it was which of the innocents the coolest and the greatest, so you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Well, I can't buy anything.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Oh boy.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, I was wrong. Insuludine is not Revachol. Fuck me. Okay. Fuck. Insulina Isolol. Geographical area of the island. Oh, fuck. I dropped my pen again. I think I need to eat. Ugh. So I'm gonna after this book thing. Okay, Revachol is where we're at right now, right? That's what they said. Okay, hold on.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here.
Oh no, we
Another,
are okay.
far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Okay. Caillou Island in Insulinda we are on. Okay.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Oh shit, we don't even discover the whole world yet?
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh, nice. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol.
Oh,
a
son
single
of a
black
bitch.
star
Okay.
on Ozon, Fondelier, and
Okay.
Vimandu.
Ah.
On Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Okay. I was right the whole time. Everyone was right. There was nothing wrong. So, Revachol is a city on La Caillou, which is an island in the Insulata Isla, which is the archipelago, the geographical area of the island. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Aw.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
This is really hard to conceptualize. I'm an island boy. Well, Seol mentioned. What is an azimuth? Okay, gotta write all this fucking shit down. Okay. Azimuth. Land mass? Okay, Monday is north, Grad. Northeast. Samara. Is the east. Seol. Alright, we got a couple of... Azimuth is a relative angle to determine direction. Okay, no, then I'm fucking lost. I don't know what the hell they're saying.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay. Worlds, multiple.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Very large, very far away. Stars, question mark, gods. Okay, they might just be continents, because I have Insula is a geographical area of the island we're on, which I was somewhat of a guess, but it could just be continents, right? A continent could be a star or a god. It's immeasurably large compared to you and very far away, right?
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
I'm gonna go piss and cook some food. Gonna hit the BRB screen. I will see you guys in a little bit. West azimuth just means it's to the west. Oh! Oh! All right, BRB. Hero. My hero. I'm here. I know you feel alone right now. I can sense the weight this life has burdened you with. I can feel it. In the way you move, how you speak. You're growing weary. And that's all right, my love. You've done so much already. You deserve rest. More than anyone in these cursed lands. But you can't rest, my love. Not yet. I am here with you now, in spirit. But I long to be there with you, truly. You are my heart, my soul. I cannot go on without you. I know you feel much the same towards me. You made an oath, my warrior, to find me. To free me. And I know you're capable of fulfilling that oath. It's unfair what this world has done to you. I know that more than anyone. And if I could touch you, see your face, move my hands across your weary back, you know I would. But I cannot. Not yet. Close your eyes, my love. Let us pretend just for a moment that we are reunited. Feel the warmth of my hand on your cheek, the warmth of my body close to yours. Feel my breath Isn't this nice, my love? Isn't it perfect? Just how things are supposed to be. With you at my side. I know it's just an illusion, but it's the only thing keeping me going. Allowing me to wait, to fill the time until we are together again. I get so lost just waiting, wanting. Anxiety floods my body as I consider an existence without you. Would you rest your head on my chest? Even if it's just pretend, would you humor me? This is where you belong. Would you breathe with me, darling? To help ease the tension we both feel when we're apart. Nice and slow. I want to feel you breathe while your head rests on my breast. Nice and slow. Breathe in. Hold. And out. Again, my sweet. Breathe in. Hold. And out. That's it, darling. I can see your shoulders relax. You needed this, didn't you? It makes sense. You fought so hard for the things you care about. You've done so much. You've carried more burdens than anyone I've ever known. And yet, I still ask more of you. You do still have an oath to fill. This is true. But in this one moment, here with me, will you let it go? Forget all you need to do. Everything that is sitting there in the back of your mind. That list of things you've not yet accomplished. Relinquish it to me in this moment. Let it leave your mind and your body. Just for right now, you've done enough. Nothing more is needed from you. You've accomplished everything. And I am so proud of you for it. Breathe in. Hold. And out.
As you breathe out, let go of all your obligations, your pain, your worry. Breathe it into me. You can always come back to them later, but right now, with me, let go. Breathe in, hold, and that's it, my love. Relax, melt into my voice, and feel free. That's it. You're doing amazing. You are capable of so many things, my treasure. I picked you for a reason. You are strong, whether you realize it or not. And that strength is undeniable, my love. You will not fall. You will not fail. No matter how long it takes. That is why I chose you. You're brave, unwavering, and your spirit is strong. Being near you is a joy that cannot be paralleled. It is why I long to be by your side so much, even when you are not trying, even when you're doing nothing at all. Your spirit calls to me. Your strength of character exists in moments when you're not even trying. You care too so much. I know that is why it's so difficult for you at times.
Hello chat, I am here. Please remind me in like 15 minutes to take my can of Coke out of the freezer.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
What's up, Frisk? Hello. Good morning. Playing Disco Elysium.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Alright.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Oof. That's okay. I still haven't found where the storekeeper is.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
What? Trying to hypnotize me? Oh, there she is. She's right there.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Interesting.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Backrooms reference.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I don't know, should I pull them open? I don't really have probable cause. Or a warrant.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Huh?
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Interesting.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
an anchor in these times.
Okay.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Oh, Mal.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
My place is perfect for economic activity. Please interact with the economy in my shop, please. Why one reads The Secret once and they're just a spiritual expert?
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter's one sitting outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
God. Ugh. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
Oh my
A
God.
part of hers too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Woo! Thanks, Kit.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Interesting.
This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
By the way, your soda, has it been 15 minutes?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons.
Holy shit, I did something.
I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
It is not. Holy fuck, just go lead him. Absolutely. Now I'm getting sympathetic. Yeah.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is the husband that's father the only child? She doesn't go to school anymore. All right, yeah. Let's
Yes.
let's drill her.
My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Oof.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy.
Should I make the note economy
Children are a
bad?
lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this
Probably
trimester.
you love every character in this.
Is a
It's
temporary
good.
solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
All right.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Aw. I think I did a good thing here, chat.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What am I missing here? Oh, I could do this again? Did I level up? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck? What the?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
What
of
the
course,
hell?
you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Whoa!
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Does that mean I took cocaine?
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Interesting.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
No thanks, electrochemistry. Thanks, electrochemistry. So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Oops. Thanks. So I learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Woo! What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Dick
Not me.
Mullen
The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
What? Okay.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Dick Mullen hat! Dick Mullen hat! +1 encyclopedia. That's it? Bam! Whoa! Food. I put a can of Coke in the freezer. How long does it take? I could Google this. $20 to 30 minutes. Okay. Usually leave it in there for 20 minutes. Oh, wet paper towel trick. Shit, I should have done that. Oh, super, I'm not dealing with ice, salt water. I'm indecisive. I'm trying to figure out if I should just bring it out now or put it in ice water and wait like 5 more. Okay, I'll go down for a second. I'll put a wet paper towel over it and then come back down in like 5 minutes. Oh, all right. So let me know in like 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna make a Coke float. Okay. Do 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 do. Ohio? True. I have a hat that makes me smarter. Banged up and inoperable. Revitrol vibes. Splattering of bullet holes. That's not good. Distant squall of seabirds. Nothing I can't do on the job for every man. Listen, boy, don't stop trouble, I fix it. Look out of every joint. Night's still young. That's my song, that's my shit. Music is my life. Well. This music reminds me of February. Whoa. That's real.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Honey,
are they
you're a
playing
man
bocce?
with a fork in the world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I think they're playing bocce. That's whole. I've never seen bocce in a video game before.
I'm trying to.
Bocce ball.
But you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
You're a man with a fork in a world full of soup is such a good line. Real.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
You know what's hilarious? I get a +2 to this because I enacted on physical instrument my own, like, I did it instantly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
I am the man ball!
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can contain no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let's go! Be the bullet! Woo! Oh, shot put! Actually...
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Uh-oh.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
What?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Petanque? Oh, I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, Renee. This is just a misunderstanding.
I had that shit on it, though.
Officer? No harm done.
I got that shit down, though.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
He's been already? Jesus Christ. Okay, another 5.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
You're thinking about the man hangs in the back of the boat. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh my god.
Why what?
Why was the heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
What the fuck, dude? It really feels like I jumped into a sequel and I missed.
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Pixie Freezer, I said 5 more minutes. Okay, hold on. I don't think it's gonna pop. That's what I'm scared of, though. Communards equal communist. So you said that? No problem. It's okay. Thank you. Did you use that?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Wow.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
Come again? Come again? That's crazy. Where is this propaganda? That's crazy. Where is it so I can avoid it? I interrupted the dialogue, my bad. Mad Arcanist women strapped with shrapnel bombs. We didn't, though. We lacked caliber. Thank God the Siren's cannons simply weren't big enough. Where can I meet? Where can I find these guys so I can avoid them?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Oh.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08.
08?
The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Oh God, that was like 40 years ago. Fuck. Communards kicked out by foreign power in 08. Okay.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out.
Coalition is a...
Most likely,
Oh, it could be
we're
a...
playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
So Coalition could be a country, but it could also be like a union of countries, like NATO.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The Coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Why is everything so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Okay.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
The Union Social... Oh, Union! Yeah, socialist not capitalized. So the Union... Okay, so the Union might not be socialist. I think he's just using socialist to describe them. Insult. Okay.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered.
Classic boomer.
Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Thank you for following the channel, Mr. Uncle Mode. Commies just don't understand how money works. Soft socialites. Foreign powers clean up our mess and now they roll us. Shake your hand in shame. Commies commies don't understand how money work either. Yeah, I'll put this one.
I'm sorry it had to be them.
Okay.
After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
He's a monarchist?
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Oh boy.
Instead, all that is
Thanks,
just,
empathy.
holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Oh, shit.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Fuck, do I know what the suzerain is? The... Shit. Fuck. Suzerain? Me talking to the guy looking at my history notes? Suzerain. Love how spot on they got an angry old man. Yeah, they just went to a park and just recorded a guy. I don't know what the suzerain is. Okay. Who was Frazzle? You mean Gaman? What exactly is the suzerain? Okay, no, we'll get there. How does Philip III factor into this? Yeah.
It doesn't.
Okay.
That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Okay, good to know it was 100 years ago. Who is this Frazzle?
Damn Frisell.
Oh, he's
He was
an
the king we
idiot.
couldn't
Okay.
protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, I think... I think... Oh, God. I think the, I think he's wrong. I don't think he understands that the king 100 years ago and his economic decisions is what got the country probably into to the place where the communists were able to take over. You know, the revolution after revolution. You know, it's a fucking butterfly effect. But I think he's a monarchist, so he thinks that he's like minimizing the effect that the dumbass king had on the country. Okay. And Frazel is a king? Frizzle king question mark killed by the Hoi Populi. Oh boy. Hoi Populi. That sounds like a religious, I mean, it could be religious. It sounds like a political affiliate, not a like a country. So the king got killed. Thank you for your service, Renee. Okay. How did Philippe's the third? No, okay. You mentioned Guillemon.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Okay. Sonicon's like the Vox Populi. Was that a real thing or that's the Bioshock thing? So Guillemon, also king question mark, and then driven into exile by the communards. Oh. If you mean hoi polloi, that's not a term native to this game. That's means common folk. Oh! Oh! Okay. Fuck. Okay. Hoi.
It
hoi.
doesn't.
Shit.
That was 100
okay.
years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with
Common
anything.
people. Dude, I'm gonna grow a whole IQ point by the end of this game. The Bioshock one is centrism. No, Bioshock Infinite had like a group of revolutionaries that they had a name like Vox Populi, I think, and then And then they were like, yeah, we're oppressed. We need to, you know, kill all these fucking extremists. And then the game was like, yeah, but they kill people also. So, like, no one's the good guy. And then Booker proceeds to murder, like, 200 of the revolutionaries. You can say racist? Were they racist in BioShock? I don't remember. They were Christian fundamentalists. I don't remember if they were racist. Vox Populi is Latin voice of the people. Gotcha. Could have been racist. I just literally don't remember. Yeah, racist. Oh, nice. Kill them. Kill them all. They were racist? Oh, okay. Okay. What exactly is the suzerain?
Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
The suzerain is the king. So maybe it's a term like sultanate? Like maybe it's just a term they have for king? This is fun. It's like a puzzle, but the puzzle is like lore and people's lives. Suzerain. It's not a person. Term. Related to king. Learning history from talking to random people and acting a little dumb? Absolutely. This works in real life too, chat. BioShock Infinite was racist because the time frame was referencing. 1 and 2, I don't think were any. I didn't play 1 or 2. One of the seems gave you an option to throw a baseball at a mixed race couple, Pixie. Oh, okay, when did that game come out? 45 years ago? The Solid Snake method to learning things? Exactly.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
Jesus Christ, that's genuinely very fucking sad. I fucking F's and cry faces in the chat. That is harrowing to hear. Thank you, empathy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
How many skill points do I have? 1? Are you serious? And, okay. I almost just wasted it. Okay. Really? Oh, so I don't get to try every level up. Oh, no. What's the skill to get the tie? What was the skill to get the tie? Can we can upgrade these too? No. I don't remember. Well, someone look it up. I'm gonna make my Coke float. BRB. I will be back. Someone look up what the thing is in the beginning of the game to get the tie. Oh, that is not my mic cracking. That is the game. Because I muted my mic. Yeah, it's the game. hello, sorry. Life? Savor fair? Composure. That's okay. I begin to believe, yeah.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Ha! Come!
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
You know what's crazy? I'm sure this is not news for everyone, but like, there are people like this. I'm an American. I don't know. I don't know why I'm speaking like it's a surprise. You know, like people who are just like, yeah, Napoleon did no wrong. He's the coolest guy ever. We need a new Napoleon for France. You know? It's crazy.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Me picking up on my time-limited break to listen to an old man talk about fascism, that's where we're at.
No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize he's still in his fucking uniform. He's still in his uniform. For a war that was like so long ago. 40 years ago? Wait. It what? That's what, 08, right? That was like 40 years ago. Holy shit. Come on, dude. Move on. What's that mean? Which is like the party ended 3 hours ago. He's still dancing? What about the cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Incredibly.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
My government mandated cocaine. Yeah, to make you see higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
What's so interesting about higher realms? Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I 1712. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Thanks to... Okay.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Well, I want to hear them.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Puff is sick and a swig of whiskey during childbirth. Alright, we're done. We're done.
Right.
And I think now we can ask about the whirling man.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. but this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
We don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Not the riffraff, bro.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
What?
Chat, why is the writing good? Chat, why is the writing good? Pixie casually stealing lines from Disco. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta find that fucking ball.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Did we show him how baller we be? Yeah, we did. I shot putted that ball to fucking to Fantasy Korea or whatever.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, cool. One of the reviews said, I didn't know we could be writing this well this whole time. Yeah, we could have been. Can I explain what happened if you failed the shot put check? Yes. Trying to see where the fucking ball is.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onak, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Interesting.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian church. A
God
star,
damn it.
a great moral height to be strived towards.
Okay, Perican Arcias or Chai Row Star. Central symbol of the the church, okay. Central symbol of namesake church. Easy peasy. Back to worse. See you guys on my 30. Bye, Mr. Data. Hope you enjoyed.
The chest looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Probably some kids.
Oh, more.
This coin-operated viewer
Oh,
is
it
facing
works!
south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if
Sure.
necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Wow.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind. The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Aww.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Holy fuck. Okay. I want to go back a little bit. Oh, I can get the tie. We can get the tie. I don't think I've been down here. Oh my god, this map is huge. Alright, I don't think I can get the ball. Oh. Okay. We're gonna save and do this again. Okay.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
Oh, I didn't see what the fucking check was.
This fan has 2. Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Saver fare.
This fan has 2. Or has it been consigned there? You swoop up and
Woo!
snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh boy. You're getting -2 from oh right, that's right. I literally forgot all about that. Put that dang tie on. Oh. Okay, I can take it off. +1 in vivid imagination. Incredible.
The door is closed.
Well, I mean, since we're saving anyway.
The
Hey
door
there,
is
honey.
closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Does talking to Kim give any dialogue in the room? I didn't think about that.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Knock again. Oh boy.
Still no answer.
Knock again. Much. I'm so scared.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
As he should.
He doesn't like where this is going. Still nothing. The lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is going.
Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I did it my way. Incredible.
No problem, officer.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yes?
Oh, nope, okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report a dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
So you failed a name check? I've never failed a check in my life.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Ooh.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Alright. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First, you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian cavalry?
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Where did Sylvie go?
She went away because none of your business. Extra fine.
Let's go.
Woo!
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
My tie talks?
But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Oof. I mean, I gotta go for it.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Yeah. Fuck you,
Watch
asshole. This is so dramatic.
Everything goes dark.
Wait, what?
Back so soon.
What? What? What?
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries. You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world.
Oh.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying?
Is this relatable content, chat?
The love.
Oh god, have you had this conversation, chat?
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm sure this is just heartburn.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
What the fuck is going on? I just crashed into a wheelchair lady.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now.
What?
We all do. It gets so dark.
What?
You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
What?
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Chat, the moral of the story is never dump Constitution. That's the moral. That is the moral of the story. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, hold on.
Yes?
Oh wait, did I have the conversation already? Oh. I guess I did. Okay. Do you know the controversy regarding the OG creators? Or was that mentioned before? Or do you not want to talk about it? This is the first I'm hearing of it. So I'm not gonna pass that skill check if I try again, right? It's a set random number chain. It's not actually random. You can't... I believe we have talked about that before. The original creator of Disco Elysium lost the rights to their IP? Did we talk about this before?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Oh my god.
Why, you are, officer.
Huh, maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to? You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
What the hell?
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
What the hell?
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of courses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Oh.
Perhaps another time.
Oh. I don't know if I've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Sure. I drank so hard I literally forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Riggs cafeteria.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place
How
is
would
this?
I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Aw.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
51.
That's right, dear. How splendid.
What the fuck?
Here, take this pen.
I got a pen.
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Woo!
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
A democracy, maybe. A dictatorship of the proletariat. Civilization cowers before us. We are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, canceling our true masters, foreigners, and woman. Cop. We are living in the cop regime.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Oh.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's a foreign-controlled city. I don't know. I don't know enough history if we have like analogous to the real world. That's insane. So they got the communists out, and now they rule us. Oh, I guess like Afghanistan before we pulled out, right? Or like Berlin? I don't know. Chad, have we had a real-world place like this?
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how are there cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Oh boy.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Germany post-World War II, we never had control of the Afghan government. Oh, okay.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Uh-oh.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different.
Oh.
The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
So she liked the communism. She liked the communism that was here. And she really feels invaded by the foreign powers here. Interesting. Bless your heart, Lena. Yeah.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Aww.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns lieutenant.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Oh. I can just take this? Oh. You seem to be in a chair calling to me like the Green Goblin mask.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't
my god.
yourself.
I've been thinking about, actually I should be thinking about this. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum or lemonade. No, resist.
Maybe later.
Resist the alcohol.
What is this? Casual Friday?
Ah!
What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter.
Absolutely
right now.
not! Oh, chat, if your inner voices are saying this, you are addicted. One of my favorite games for sure. Enjoy. Thank you. You are addicted. Do not lick the alcohol.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Green 8 pen. Okay.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Good mailbox.
The box seems happy.
Jesus Christ, there's the body in the tree. I guess we could do this later. It's not that important. I want us to explore some more. Is that a bird? Lonely cormorants and raise the seas is a different to your approach. Really? Wow. The belly of this boat shines like it was just recently painted. There's a lot going on here. A garden hose won't be of any use until the snow melts. Is that blood? Oh, paint. Mogosai Repair used the tools to assemble it. Cape Side Apartments. What's up?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Cool.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Oh, so Hep C is canon, I guess. That's a thing. No, I just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Search your blood type. Go from there. Hip. Yeah, last time you were tested. Just answer some questions, okay?
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Oh.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her.
Oh my God.
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Okay. All right. Okay. Ozon is an archipelago, 2 days travel. So not another island in the same archipelago, just a different archipelago. Okay. Zone. Rich islands. 2 days from Revachol.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Oh, fuck.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best
That's
bet.
all you needed to say.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good.
All right.
And pound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the walls?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Sure.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write? Are you committed to facing this opinion? I have an opinion on this. Okay, hold on.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Incredible.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Oh, the art. Where are you committed to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this.
Yeah?
I love public art. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I like public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Fuck.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Reverse psychology! Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
What in the fuck is an ungulate? If cops think it's cool, it ain't cool. No, but I'm a cool cop. I'm wearing a hat and a tie. See? I'm a cool cop.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking
Doesn't
to?
matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Huh?
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim Tower, real policeman.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
I'm sorry I didn't VA the cockle. True. Ungulate. Hooked animals like horse or zebra. Oh, I did know that word. Alright, so she's gonna charm my pants off. This is worth more than you'd ever earn in your life. Okay. Shadows in the water, green paints under a calm surface. Green plants under a calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce. How'd you know we were officers?
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Beaton, my maiden name.
Okay. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I love how my voices can talk to each other. It is like Slay the Princess.
I'm glad to see you here.
Grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Hell yeah.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Damn, that's a success. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
You know, people on boats are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean archipelago? Why are those my only two options?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Understood about this boat, yeah.
She nods attentively.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Nice.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Sleek Fish? How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feel pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
God damn.
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Huh? Huh?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. Do you have a license
Officer,
to the boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Okay. Okay, Grandma.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license.
Ah.
Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Fuck. Shit.
Good.
What the fuck am I good at? Oh, tell me about Wild Plains. What do you do? Okay, I'll ask her these questions to throw her off.
This reality.
I got so drunk I nearly forgot everything.
What?
She almost spilled her tea. I went through 3D render and now I need you to explain the world to me.
Such an acute encephalopathy just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then.
Oh my god.
Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Impossible. Legendary. Oh, I am good at this. I have a 42% chance. What do you think of someone close to you? Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
Disco holdover? So that means disco is out. Maybe disco is communist? Disco Elysium. Maybe disco is communist, and then when the other people came out, they were like, we're banning disco?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even.
Disco's a friends at
Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager.
Ooh.
Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Teenager, she's like over 50. So she might have been here during like communist Revachol.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. and the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities.
So... Insulindic, largest ocean in world. I wonder why they decided to do this like on such a watery island stuff.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
What the fuck? Okay.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
Fuck yeah. What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
They built the city to revolve. Okay, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
The nations of Occident? I'm looking at my fucking notes like I'm Nathan Drake. Mundi, Grad, Samora, Seoul. Saminia, Il, Mara. Ozone? No. Suzanne? No. Oh, God. Samarin? Semenia? Okay, it's possible Samarins are from Semenia. Ravachol. City. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, hold on. We're gonna scroll, we're gonna scroll, we're gonna scroll. Scroll, I'm turning the page. Okay. So, nations of the Occident. Seminin. Ilmara. Countries. I suppose they're not necessarily countries, but when was Ravachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
DeLorean? Like fucking Back to the Future? 380 years old. Okay. Why did it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
Oh, God.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Oh. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, it's Dune. It was fucking Dune the whole time. He who controls Revachol, or he who controls, what's the island name? Lakayu. He who controls Lakayu controls the universe. Power over Lakayu is power over all. Holy fuck, it's Dune. It's always been Dune.
Listen, I gave.
I have these grid pages. I don't know why I thought I was going to be drawing more, but... Okay, so we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Chat. You know what we gotta do. Chat. You know what we gotta do, chat. You know what we gotta do, chat. Anyway. 22 kilometers from the center of the world, smoldering iron is the bank of the world building. I should write this down. Okay. 22 kilometers km from center of world. Bank of the world building. Bottom floor is in Sir Com Coalition government. You know what's funny? I thought this was a space game. I don't know why. I thought we were going to be in space. Insulindian Mission Command. There's so much said here. I really like that Intercom sounds like insurrection, right? And also I'm 90%, it's like SOCOM, right? What does SOCOM stand for? I don't remember, but command. And I think that's really cool. Also, there's a lot of implications here. The coalition is not from Isolandia. If they have a specific mission control there, right? They're not from here. Coalition not from Isulandia.
Silence. She
Special
lowers
Ops
her
Command.
hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? Oh. Say nothing, observe the cold lodging body swelling cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Thought gained? What the fuck? Thought cabinet? Jamais vu, derealization. Temporary research bonus, none. Research time 3 hours 25 minutes. Problem. Brevitral Special Administration Region La Caillou, the Insulated Ocean Coalition Government Installation Mission Command. Named after name after name, and none of them seem familiar. They seem real, but nothing is wrong. But something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers and the fridge. Truvent, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. Oh, there's an Olympics. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratching at the corners. See the peel loose. This feels like most important, the one that's truly mean. Okay. Oops. It looks like we can have like 6 of these thoughts at the same time. I don't know what they do. Interesting.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
But I have to... Okay. So I guess we might as well blow these.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Fuck it, we ball.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists. You just can't word the question yet. You have to complete the jamais vu thought first.
Oh, okay. What is this? Spread your hands?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Do we just Rorschach test her?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
What is this place here?
Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or 2. A pre-revolutionary tenement.
Oh, God.
Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
Okay.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Jesus Christ.
Splat, splat.
Oh.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
What the fuck is an infraculture?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady
Oh,
rags.
so she's like punk. She's countercultural. Okay, we're pop, she's punk. Okay.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
God damn! I think the old woman's woke, guys. Wait. Wait, chat, she might be woke.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
That's the fucking basest thing I've ever heard. I think I've read this before. I think I've read this before as a screenshot on Twitter. Capital has the ability to sublime all critique into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. It's the most base motherfucker of all time. I wish I had something more clip-worthy to say, but I'm just stunned. That's awesome. Wait, so she was a communist. Wait, chat, so she was with the commies. Chat, she was a commie 40 years ago. I know what you are. I know what you fucking are, Joyce. I know exactly what you were doing 40 years ago.
All right. What next? We're in Martinez. Martinez is a... You would be excused for not knowing about it. I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
It's interesting that she comes from privilege, but it seems like, you know, she's secretly a dirty communist. Reminds me of like Edelgard from Three Houses. What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
Interesting.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Interesting that she says she was born after the dust has settled. The revolution was only 40 years ago. Unless she's referring to like King Philip, who fucked everything up back then.
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
What? I thought that was 40 years ago.
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
I love that word. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
40 million people? Is that a lot? That feels like a lot.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Jesus Christ. Did the communists and the anarchists fight back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfluffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I wonder if that's the revolution? What's crazy? It's not really a revolution. I wonder if they call it that for like marketing and propaganda terms. Like if a joint force of other foreign countries comes in and deposes your government because they're communist, that's not a revolution. Right? That's like something else. Anyone else get shot on the head?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
I wonder if that's Guillemond.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Okay. I think that is one of the king. Exiled by the communes. Yeah, I think that is Guillemond. In Grad? Grad sounds like fantasy Russian. Is that crazy to me? Is that crazy to say? Cowardly king?
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool.
Reading comprehension! I figured out who it was!
So he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Oh! For sale! There we go. So... wait, hold on. Oh, right. Okay. Left is a nephew, Frizzle, in charge. Okay. So do we think... okay. Is Guillemond a descendant of Philippe? There was at least a fourth Philippe. It's possible. Okay.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Yeah, she's a commie. Yeah, she's a commie. Fascist. Good to know. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights.
Not the liberals!
And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
After... Frizzles. Execution. Quotation mark. Liberals. That's got to be a political group, right? Liberals. Got mineral rights. This is the first we're hearing of the liberals, I think. Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Upper? No, not upper. Middle-class people. Remaining gentry. I don't know what that means. The beneficiary of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Okay. Oh, so I think people whose status quo doesn't change? New kings, same shit, new kings? Is that what they're saying? Middle-class people, the benefactors of a pre-revolutionary system. See, that makes it sound like privileged people. But it's just middle class, not like upper middle class. I don't know.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Okay. Liberals. Middle class. Middle class. Question mark. Ultra liberals bet on the revolution. So part of me wants to say she means upper class. Because you think about the American Revolution, right? It was like an English Civil War. If you think about the people who was leading it, it was mostly, I mean, they were really young guys. They were mostly middle class, rich people who could do it and didn't really suffer that much in the system compared to, like, you know, lower class peoples or like slaves, right? So, you know, I'm thinking of like the American revolutionaries as like the ultra liberals in this situation, whereas like the liberals who bet with the Constitution would be like the loyalist, right? Yeah, big mistake. Others bet on the revolution, so they'd be like ultra liberals. So I think that's what's going on. But this is a communist revolution, which is interesting. I mean, a lot of the French Revolution was. I mean, it was more extreme. It was more like the changing of hands between, like, upper class people. It was never really about the proletariat. They were just being used to fight the war, and, you know, it was just a regime shift from rich people to other rich people. I don't think this is quite that. Well, it's just, I guess, less intense. Instead of uber rich, it's just upper middle class. Gentry means land owning just below nobility. Okay. So I would call that the upper middle class, but maybe that's my own personal bias with current America with that, you know, but here it's just the middle class, you know, they're doing well off. Middle class, land owning. God, the politics is so cool. How'd the liberals win?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
She's a liberal. She's probably an ultra-liberal. Joyce. Ultra-liberal. Prob. Communist. Middle class is a relatively modern term. How modern?
We. She's one of them.
Yeah.
Of course.
I caught that. Thank you, Rhetoric. Everyone shop was
To foreign intervention, the coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Okay, liberal middle class. Liberals got the mineral rights. Really coalition got them. Okay.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
Shit.
The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Okay, we have our United Nations. All right, we have our bad guys. Sorry, chat. I hope the writing notes isn't too annoying. I'm like trying to learn. This is a lot. And I'm not complaining. Liberals. Okay, I'll start a new page. The Coalition of Nations. True superpower. Would that be an alliance? I don't know. My words, my modern Earth words are not enough to describe this, right? Because I wouldn't say the UN counts as an alliance, but pre-World War II, that was like an alliance system. I think this is literally the coalition during the Napoleonic Wars. Oh, tell me about that. Okay. I'm gonna say alliance. Alliance between Grad. So Grad is a country. I'm gonna guess that's fantasy Russia. Miss Key. Vesper, Messenia, Oran, Sur la Clef. Coalition, since it was formed specifically to take down the revolution. Vesper, didn't he graduate? Okay. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding.
She's a dirty commie!
She's critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Or not.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is.
Blech.
They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Blech.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
No, chat. See, we're killing people in it. When we kill people, it's right and just, not how those dirty commies kill people. No, chat, no. So I wonder if the communists ever actually had power. I wonder if the coalition swooped in mid-revolution. Coalition was formed simply to take down the revolution. Yeah, I mean, it's very French-inspired, so maybe that's what's going on here.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think we need to write down that. Our just enforcers, they're barbarous murderers.
The color of
Exactly.
moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
So moralist is a political group. Okay. Is it? Girl, what you doing this hour? Writing down notes so fucking frantically. Trying to figure out what's going on. I imagine this is the communist French Revolution, but without their own Napoleon. They didn't get as far as France did with their conquest before they got defeated. Wait, was there a real communist French Revolution around Napoleon's time? I didn't know that. I thought they just threw communist in this one. Or unless... I don't know, after they killed all the monarchy, they wanted to put some communists. Okay, so I'm gonna say communism was into the late 1800s. Oh, okay. I am going to... Okay, I don't know if moralist is a political group, but I'm gonna write in case it is. Maybe it's not a... Maybe it's not a group, but it's like a political leaning. Moralist. Political group. Or maybe leaning. The French Revolution, but the revolution is communist. Yes. Okay, that's what I was picking up too. Keeping everything the way it is. Keeping everything status quo. Yucky. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalitionist government. So are the coalitionist moralist? Seems to be the implication. Zone of control and born the RCM with crumbs, technically speaking, you are a moralist. Moralism is a philosophy? That's what I was thinking, but the way she's describing it, I think in this world it might be a political group, but I don't know. I wrote down the notes. Color of moralism is boo. Yeah, like the official motto. Like a philosophy wouldn't have an official model, I don't think. Like this. I don't think I'm a moralist. Not technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. Do you want an answer? No answers. If I'm always picking the option, does it commit to anything the hell I am? Yes, I am. And also not. Based.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
God damn it, she's so based, bro! She got me. She got me. Oh no, my streamer's a moralist. No. She went, yep, that's certainly an option you just picked. You could build a political group around a philosophy. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. When was this
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Wait, so what the fuck happened in 08 if the revolution, maybe it just took that long? It started in the revolution, then took 8 years? That's not unreasonable. Communists kicked out by foreign power in 08. No, it ended in 08. Okay, so it started in I'm just gonna write turn of the century revolution. Turn of century revolution. Communist uprising. until 08, coalition came in.
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
What? Okay, now I'm fucking confused. Well, if Grad is Russia, is that the Russian Revolution? Which, Lenin and Stalin, that's like where this fucking shit picked up, right? The Communist Revolution, yeah. The beginning of the Soviet Union. But why was Grad part of the coalition to wipe out the communism in, the fuck is this place called? Lakayu, if they were also communist? Unless they just wanted to break the shit up and, pillage it, get the pieces of the pie, like Africa post-World War II. But that doesn't make sense to me that Grad, if the revolution started there, Grad is part of the coalition. Yeah, coalition alliance between Grad, Masik, Vesper. Oh. History's complicated. Dude, this is complicated with lore building. Like trying to be political with your world building, dude. I've been here before. Nobody hates communists more than different communists. Maybe that's it. Okay. Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Oh. 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 Chat, why is the writing good? Chat, why is the writing good? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We don't know what the government of Grad was before. Okay, so hold on. We don't know. Games could have been doing this for 30 years. Imagine, dude. Imagine Fallout with writing this good. Come my fucking pants, dude. Okay. Revolution started 02 in Grad because government could not contain bullshit. Prawn disease. Virulent. Is that a virus? Is that a bunch of fancy words for virus? Can I put virus? The Reds fought the Whites in the Russian Revolution. Both were communists, so it could be that Grad was a different flavor of it. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I swear I knew these things, Chad. It's just you don't use this knowledge for a decade. It just like falls out of your ear. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's not a coincidence that the word SAR is in the disease. Right? That's some Kojima shit. I'm just gonna put virus. Okay. Mazov came and overthrew the government. Jesus Christ. No wonder they joined the fucking coalition. They're same people. So I wonder if the same shit that's happening here is happening over there. Learned for an early high school exam question and buried on the knowledge since? Yeah. What did the Traz do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Nice.
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Microorganisms. So not a virus. Viruses are not organisms. Unless they define them as organisms in this universe. Who knows?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08.
What?
And the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Jesus fuck. They wouldn't give me conflicting information from different people, right? They wouldn't give me conflicting information because they'd be... Yeah, I wrote down communists kicked out by foreign power in 08. She's saying it's 010 they got kicked out. Or 010. Okay. It's almost like different theological groups carrying different views of history. Yeah, but it's confusing for me. Mazov, overthrown. In 08. Okay. You have a way better grasp on the world building than I do. Are you writing everything down? That's the reason. If you write it and speak it out, you're gonna get a better grasp of it. That's how human beings work. That's why you take notes in school. Okay. Coalition crushed the Revol commune 2 years later. It was the end. What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different. What is the zone of control?
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
Snaps. What's the zone of
A
control?
city-state divided into free market zones under the
Ooh.
everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Ooh, it is like Germany post-World War II. Interesting. Now that's my favorite line in the game. Which one? Oh, that's so interesting. Because, like, were the communists? I doubt it, right? Because we didn't hear any atrocities. Like, they shot people in the face, but, you know, I'm assuming those were, like, people in command. Like to me, you know, the Germans were treated so badly after World War II because they did a Nazi, right? And I don't think the communists of Revachol were that bad, but it seems like they were broken up by the coalition and set into free market zones anyway. We share the same time and place on the planet's crust, and that counts for more than you think. Yeah, putting that line in my back pocket. Okay. See, divided into free market zones under the... Okay.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill.
My cop sensors are
Precinct
tingling!
41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Cop sensors! Give me sight beyond sight! Let me see the precinct!
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
Oh! Oh! Okay, so the commune was successful. They were a system of government at some point. So the revolution did win at some point, and they were probably... Okay, so one of two things. They were too successful, and the coalition is like, we're not getting enough money from the successful communist government. We need to give them out. Or they were like, you know, they Stalined it, and shit was bad. And so the coalition was like, okay, we got to get these fucking bad communists out of here, right? Oh, okay. Suzerain. Pixie, when she has a semblance of an idea of what Midas is doing at a random moment. The clatter of keys in a random Canadian house clatter as Midas's long, slender finger finds itself up her right nostril. She picks at a booger. Oh my god. Okay, suzerain. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find out where I wrote suzerain to continue writing notes about it. Suzerain, terminally to the king. So I think the suzerain is a word to define the monarchy. Right? Like you'd say the crown, the suzerain, right? There was that system of government. Like the, I literally cannot think of, like the shogunates or the, not really the Reichs, what were the, Bismarcks? What were the leaders of Germany called? So I think that's what it is, right? Shogunates? Presidency? Suzerain. Yeah. You gotta get a Pixie noted emote. Do I write that many notes? I don't think I do. I have this whole notebook to write notes for video games that I haven't been writing. I'm just playing fucking Disco Elysium. That's what happens with France. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Probably a balance of power things mixed with fear and the revolution spreading to their own countries. Yeah, that's what happened with France. That's what happened with communism too. Right? That's why we did all that shit into Afghanistan. Looks to the side with a notepad is used for when someone says something sus. Listen, guys, emotes are expensive. Give me money. You want emotes? Give me money. Actually, everything's going to the new model right now, but after that, after the new model, after the debut, I'm gonna, that's gonna be our first thing we raise for a bunch of emotes. Okay, sorry. Zone of control is the third incarnation after the River. Oh, the commune. Okay. Okay. The commune was a Revachol government for a while. 17 months. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Let's go straight to the model. Afghanistan was the war on terror stuff. No, not 9/11. Cold War. Was that not Afghanistan? Was that somewhere else in the Middle East? Uh-oh. Like the Russians were spreading communism to Afghanistan, so we like mobilized to stop them, and then we gave the Mujahideen a bunch of weapons and shit so they could fight the Russians, and then that didn't backfire at all. Communism was Korea and Vietnam. Also that, yeah. The zone of control is the third. Okay.
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Oh no, we are Africa! Oh no! Everyone's living in the fucking 1900s. We're stuck in the fucking 1840s. No. Shit, dude. Rest of worlds modernizing.
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
51 to 08. Okay, so hold on, she's not consistent with herself. She's not consistent with herself. And because that is coherent with what the old man said, that the communists were kicked out in 08. But she herself said 10 is when the communists were kicked out. Unless it took 2 years to kick all the communists out. Because 43 years ago was 08. It's 51. Okay.
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
Okay. 08 to 19 was hell. 20s urban warfare. Who is urban warfaring? Who? Who? Who the fuck is... Mafias? Who is urban war? Okay, I don't know. Urban war. Who the fuck is urban... Coalition Civil War?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Tax haven. I'll write down tax haven. I don't know if that...
No. It was
Thanks
a
to
market
5 experience
mirage
points.
fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
I'm not hearing economic boom. I feel like there's an implication for economic boom in the 30s, but she didn't say that. So I don't know. Right? Tax haven. Right after the war, you'd think economic boom. But I don't know. It was a market fueled. It was a mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. So everyone was doing cocaine in the 30s. Of all the people that view different, I'm glad cocaine is one thing that's constant. So true. When did we start making cocaine? When did that start? When did we figure that out? Like year-wise. When did we start doing cocaine as a species? Isla-wide hangover. You might say... Okay. 40s, I'm just going to put also sucked.
Welcome to reality.
70
baby.
EXP? Jesus. For what? I didn't even do anything. What was I gonna say? World builders, please take note. This is not even, like, this is amazing. It's really good writing. But, like, it's not the most creative world building because a lot of this shit is just remixed Earth stuff, right? But if you're a world builder out there, yes, do that. Remix Earth shit for your fantasy world, whatever you're doing. This is great inspiration. It's not right now in this place where it's taking place in like whatever 51, and then all the way back to like the king 100 years ago that died 100 years ago is affecting the world and the city that you're living in today. His floundering and wasting of money, you know, it sparked the butterfly effect to like a communist revolution and like this whole city being controlled by foreign powers and being split up like Berlin. Like, this is awesome. Like, the things that happened 50 years ago, 100 years ago matter in your everyday life. And that's really cool world building stuff. Remixing history still works. It does. That's what I'm saying. Like, it seems, quotation marks, uncreative because it's like, oh, these are just things that happen in real world. But it's like, it's beautiful. 40s is the earliest I can remember cocaine using. Well, it was used in the Wild West as medicine, so... At least the 1880s, I think. But I could be wrong.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the
Crackers
zone
of
of
all. Thank you,
control.
Mr. Dated.
You can see it in her eyes.
Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed.
Days slipping away.
Basically, King Louis XIV leading the Communist French Party and then eventually getting split up like post-World War II Berlin. Yeah. Yeah.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years.
Oof.
My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
Oh. Oh, that's regret, chat. That's regret. She was denied her communist utopia. She still benefits from the status quo. She's one of the ultra liberals. She's upper middle class. She has a boat that's worth more than I'll ever make, right? She's made it, and it's still not enough because it's regret. And she's like, everyone could have been living high. Oh. Oh. Feed the peasants, reasonable spending. How about I build for sales instead?
We could have had so much more.
Yep.
Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
A liberal, Dios míos? I think so. Yeah, no, she described herself as an ultra-liberal. Or just a liberal, but she had to be on the revolutionary side, so she was an ultra-liberal. God, I feel bad, dude. Oh. That's such a good backstory for a character, dude. Like, even though she's living the high life, she benefits from the status quo. She benefits from society. She's like, damn, it could have been better. Like, she does remind me of Edelgard, but like an Edelgard that lost. You know? An Edelgard that couldn't free her world that she tried so hard to, that she lived in, that she saw the flaws, even from her place of privilege. What have you done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I don't know. Not lost?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this? I'd have sought medical solutions since I drove all these people mad. I would have killed more.
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Damn, I think I lost that. I don't... Fuck. I don't have an option. I think I lost that social encounter. Fuck. I would have sought medical solutions. Sounds like she drove all those people mad. I would have killed more. I would have made over the... I don't know what I've done differently. I don't think I can answer on stream what I would have done differently if a communist revolution took place and we failed. I don't think I can...
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
Oh, it is a virus! Complex folding protein unlife. Oh, it is a virus! Is that what they call viruses? Privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not your... No, she's gonna kill... She's gonna shoot me if I say that.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Oh my god, Mazov is a person! Mazov is not a country! Motherfucker! God damn it. Hold on. Okay. Mazov came out of show and power overthrown in 08. Okay. Mazov is a person. Possibly Stalin. Okay. Fuck. Mazov overthrew Grad. Well, it was Lenin that overthrew Russia, right? Prawns are misfolded protein devoid of genetic material. Viruses have genetic material. You know, I took biology in college. I don't know what a prion is. Okay. Yeah? Okay. So maybe he's like Stalin and Lenin combined?
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Lamau.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution.
Oh my god.
I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Bro! Kids are commies too! Bro, we're all commies! What the fuck? That's sick as hell!
Understandable. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom
Unless he
may
was
yet
fighting
come.
the commies. Kits. Parents died in revolution. Which side?
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
What?
I am an ultra.
Dios míos. A liberal.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Game suddenly goes Eldritch Horror and she eats Kim. No!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists.
Wait, what?
I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you.
Did she sell out the revolution? Or just her class in general? Did she personally sell it out?
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Damn.
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez,
yeah! Woo!
and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Fuck yeah! Hell fucking yeah, man!
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing. Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
She won't maneuver her way out of it.
I am an Ultra. No, not like me. I am the nether creature. Are you liberated?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self. Forgive her, but only because you like her listen.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly. I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left. Nothing settled.
She won't maneuver.
I am an Ultra. Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature. We surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal.
In her green eyes, forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those alike.
A devil. I hope when the dust settled, nothing settled. Simply fades away. Like a lover who has lost their faith. Now, it's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain.
Vitamin.
Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success.
Why?
I pray we've all bet wisely. Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Well, that's probably from surgery.
That seems unlikely.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Thanks, horrific necktie. I guess we're done.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Oh my god, there's so many things we can talk to her about. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Chat, it's 1:30. Oh my god, it's an 8-hour stream. I really got sucked into this game, chat. We haven't even left the first area. Chat, we haven't even left the first area, and I have 4 or 5 pages of notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pages. Joyce is a fucking chapter boss of dialogue. Literally. Holy fuck. This is awesome. Chat, talk to more old people around you. Seriously. They could use it and you will gain some wisdom.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Woo! All right, if you're still here, how did you guys enjoy that one? If you're still here, chat, how did you guys enjoy that video game? Gotta fucking study this fucking lore. It was Jeff interesting. You clicking all the buttons was funny. Hell yeah. It's very interesting. I like it. Some of the most fun I've had with your streams. Hell yeah. More fun to come. Why do I have 20 notifications on Twitter? What happened? I thought this game took place in a very fitting setting, and now I don't know how to feel about it. Yeah, I thought this was in space. I genuinely thought this game was in space. I don't know why. It could be a space ocean. I suppose it could be. Ugh. Real what's a computer energy? Yeah. All right. Thanks so much, guys. Tomorrow is Monday. I will be streaming tomorrow. Gonna streaming a big collab with a bunch of friends. That's gonna be a lot of fun. And then I don't know if I'm gonna stream. It might be 2 weeks off because I need to get ready for Off-Kai. But if I get ready early and I have some time, I might stream. I don't know. It's going to be ad hoc. But stream tomorrow. It's going to be great. We're playing Marvel Rivals. Thanks, guys, for watching. And then, yeah, we'll figure it out. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. There's going to be more Disco Elysium later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Good night. Take care. Thanks for streaming. Of course, yeah. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. I guess I gotta hit the credits now. Bye-bye.